Also, thank you, thank you.
All right, I think we are live, folks. Welcome to VR Citizen. Tonight, we find some ace pilots. BRB, enjoy the music.
Anytime there's fireworks in Star Citizen, get footage. Either you dancing in the cargo bay, or you doing flybys, or you just standing and looking at it from a port. Like wherever you can, give me footage on OBS.
Hello there.
There it goes. You got it? Okay, got all of that. Armor.
Hello there.
All right, all right. What's up, everybody?
Hello there.
All right. Okay, I'm just checking on stuff and things. How's everybody doing? Anybody here? Apparently, Evocati has some rain and thunder and dynamically moving clouds. That's pretty interesting. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
Right. Trying to make sure there's nothing I'm forgetting here. I think we're ready to roll over to the cockpit. So, yeah, tonight, apparently they added some ace flight combat stuff. We're gonna do bounty hunting crap. And yeah, see how all of that goes. Anybody fight the ace combat stuff yet? How's that been? Okay. Testing. Hello. All right, that's good. Okay.
Hello there.
Alrighty. Come on. Did LIV chat not turn on? Oh, there it is. Chachi Sanchez, he's our hero. Gonna take the murder hobos down to 0. Welcome back, boys and girls, to your Monday morning cartoons. Last we saw, our hero was in the middle of an epic adventure. Stay tuned for the secret code. What's up? How you doing, Vicious Beans and Extreme Terror? I thought you were continuing the lyrics. I didn't know when you swapped over to the announcer. Should have made that more clear. If you'd given me a cue, I would have hit on it. All right. Welcome, you guys. What's up, Extreme Terror? Vicious Beans. Okay. Are we ready to have some fun tonight? Okay, that's all working. So, who all's here? Still need an Idris, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I could use one, but don't need it. I'm just sitting here waiting on my Kraken, you know? Not too big of a deal that I don't have an Idris. It's a shame that I don't get to play with one. But I'll be fine. Yeah, exactly. I'll be fine when I get the Kraken. Right now, you know, it could be better, but yeah. It is what it is. The reason I'm fine, and I'm not sweating, trying to make content and like pull out my pirate wheel and rush to get that working and try to holler at people to rent their Idrises and try to just do shit with that is because, one, I'm really, really tired lately, man. Like, I think, honestly, we might need to swap over to day schedule and pop off of the night schedule, you know? Maybe I'll start doing mornings into afternoons. But, yeah, it's getting harder and harder for me. Somehow, naturally, my sleep schedule has shifted now that it's hit the summer. And I'm getting really, really tired at night. And I'm always taking naps at the wrong time because my body says, hey, you should fall asleep now. So I do, because if I don't, then it's hard for me to sleep in general. So when the sleep comes, you know, I'm getting it. So otherwise, I'm just awake permanently. But, yeah. The thing is that also I talked with an 80/20 engineer yesterday morning, and I gave him the design specs I need for my custom VR cockpit frame. He's gonna basically take all of that and you know, build some sort of a mock-up, and then he will holler back at me in a few days, and then if I approve of it, he'll get the stuff ready and cutting, and then we'll be able to ship it out to me next week. Next week, I'll be able to build the cockpit, and then I'll have a week of testing, and then a week after that is June 14th. June 14th is the Bar Citizen World Tour, which starts in Austin, Texas, and I'm already in talks with the organizers for the event. That specific event is being thrown by CIG themselves at like an arcade-type place called Pinballs near the Austin area. So if things go well, and I get the go-ahead from Tyler, who is from CIG, and he's the one, you know, doing most of the event, then I can bring my cockpit there if it's ready, and then it'll be the first event that VR Citizen is able to do with the cockpit. So, yeah. Things are going very, very well from that front. So that's why I'm not really bothered to hurry up and make Idris content and, you know, force myself to work to the bone on the Twitch or YouTube, because right now I got to IRL build cockpit and start doing live events. So yeah, things are going great, you know, across all boards, but yeah, I'm focusing on some stuff outside of the stream, which is going really well. But yeah, otherwise, any other Bar Citizen event, the Bar Citizen people have said that they're happy to have me. So hopefully CIG gives the go-ahead, and I'm able to build my cockpit and get it all working within a few weeks and take it to the event. So, yeah, if anybody is thinking about going to the Austin, Texas Bar Citizen, well, now you got that much more of a reason to. Okay. So, who's online? Goes online. Low pop. We'll just go low pop. But yeah, I can hop on if you want to do Archer's gameplay. I'll let you know, Extreme Terror. Thank you, buddy. Here, if you spend $1 million on the game, Chris Robert bends over and gives you a Dreadnought Clay Drake battleship. You wish. It's $2 million. How's it going? It's going very good, as I just said. What's up, the Wicked Jester and EI04? Hello there. But yeah, so basically I got the specs sent into an 8020 engineer distributor, and they're going to make a mock-up of my cockpit in a 3D program, send a picture of it to me, and then I'll review it, and then hopefully I'll be ordering it, and it'll be in next week. Get some fit birds in VR. The fittest. Oh, but yeah. So that's basically the plan. Next few weeks are going to be crazy, and I guess if I swap over to... See, now that's interesting. If I swap over to afternoon streaming, I guess one of these afternoons, I'll have all of the parts and we'll just stream me building the cockpit during the day. Afternoon. Yeah. It's something. I think we are just stuck here. The screen is frozen. What do you think about the Garden MX? I think I might have to get one and hold it hostage for a giveaway. The legal word, yeah. How much are they? Like 180 or something? I didn't even look at the price. Like 150. How much was the Fury? No, the other one. It's $290. Jesus Christ. How much was the other one? Because it's only slightly more and bigger, yeah? I had one at one point for a giveaway. Oh, minor prices? Fuck this shit. What shit? Me and the menu that I can't get out of, apparently? Or that $290 price, because that's crazy. Yeah. I was about to say, the new gigantic heavy fighter that has size 4 weapons and is based off the Fury frame. I'm just stuck here, man. Hang on. Let me... Task manager. Boom. Alright, there we go. Alright, try that again. I wonder if it's a match for F8 Lightning. Ripoff, isn't it? Like, what's your VR headset? Valve Index. I have a secondary unit, though.
Hello there.
I have a secondary unit that's going to be based off of Quest 3. That's going to be a mobile cockpit that I'm going to take to Bar Citizens! GoFundMe if you want to know more. There we go. All right. Interesting. Let's do best and go. Blech. I have one of the new
Hello?
Quests, and I have the Samsung Odyssey Plus VR headset. Nice, nice. How do you like those? How do you guys like them? Some shit, man. Try the racing games VR? Oh, yeah, dude. Like, especially if you have, like, a wheel or, like, a, you know, joystick for flying or a wheel for driving. So much better. Just recently got the Turtle Beach Racer 1. It's really nice. Hell yeah. I was thinking about, like, buying, like, a pre-built one or something, but, like, yeah, I think if I can actually build my own and, like, design it for the specific needs I have, I might actually be able to sell it myself for others that have those same needs. So, yeah.
Hello there.
I have a wheel. I had a year's with G-Force with pedals when I bought it years ago. It's sick with VR. Hell yeah, dude. No, it's really incredible. Oh my gosh, the smoke. Okay. Alrighty. So, we're just here over at the refinery. And one last thing we gotta do before we fight some ace fighter combats that they added to the game is take our refinery order. So yeah, let's go haul some quant real quick, and then we're gonna kick some ass and start doing some flight combat stuff, apparently with the new patch.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay. So, today we are going to get some flight combat going.
Vehicle selected.
There we go, yeah.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Where the hell is the C2? Unknown. Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Please visit us again.
Did it really just get destroyed? The graphics are sick of this game. Oh, yeah, and you don't know until you try it. Exactly. But before we go flight combat testing and try to take out the new ace pilots and see how all that is, really quickly, we got a whole bunch of Quantanium at the refinery that we need to basically take care of and go sell.
To make a general announcement to check your valve settings. We've been noticing leaks in processing.
Don't want those leaks in processing. But yeah, let's go take care of this Quantanium we've been mining the past few sessions and ship it away, sell it, and then we will get some flight combat. Easy peasy. Get out of the way. You're blocking everything. No, oh my, dudes, really? No, don't go for the door. Let me go in first. My God. Oh, I've been playing Doom. Dark Ages, really smooth with good epic battle. I hear that the new Doom game is pretty sick. I played a little bit of like the newer ones, but I haven't really sunk my teeth into and finished any of them. So yeah. Wait a minute, there's nothing in here. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I don't need to set that up. Alright. Okay, so, Cruel 1, Drake Cutter. Oh, I could just send it to the refinery now. Oh. Let's see here. Where's my Hercules?
Hello there.
Oh, I could just send it to the actual refinery hangar now. Hang on. Let's just do that. Collect. Just have it all sent here, locally. Yes. I like this idea. So this is cool and new. But yeah, the Wicked Jester, the graphics are insane for this game. They hold up quite well, despite them being like a decade old, so you could tell that they were ahead of their time. What the hell was that noise? Alright. Alright, work orders delivered. Let's go grab them.
A movie glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
A few boxes to move cash money. Yep. How you doing, Johnny? Still ahead of time. The render range. Oh, yeah, yeah. And that's the thing, too, is that, like, it's a really crisp-looking game, but, like, if you think about how much GTA is probably gonna, you know, how much GTA is going to hamper its own engine for draw distance, just so that players can move quickly with a car with dense, you know, crowd functionality and dense traffic. Yeah, I think they're going to sacrifice quite a lot. With Star Citizen, you could see all the way to the other end of a city, it seems. You know, it's crazy. It's way too bland from what I've seen, though, this game. No Man's Sky is better. Oh, it's bland...
Hello there.
Because it's functionally realistic, right? It's not meant to... A game is able to generate the views that it does because they know you're going to be looking at it from a specific angle at a specific way. This is generating entire worlds, universes, and solar systems, and, well, you know, a good portion of space is exactly that. Empty space with nothing in it and nothing to view. But that's the whole point. If it wasn't called space, it'd be called full. Or if it wasn't empty, space would be called full, right? So, yeah, of course it's gonna fucking, you know, be barren wasteland some of the time and be kind of plain. But at the same time, all of it is actually there. With every other game that I've ever played, you reach a wall, a stopping point, an invisible boundary, an edge. Right? Like, even in really good VR games, there's, you know, load screens, there's levels, there's out-of-bounds areas, there's glitched, you know, sequences and stuff like that. With Star Citizen, everywhere exists all at once. So, yeah. Like, an entire planet is based around the small city that I have to land at. It's not just a tiny little city that has a small landing station that's the only section of the area of the city I can visit, right? Because of all of that, it makes it feel a lot more realistic, even though it's a lot more plain, and not like, let's say, as vibrant and pretty and colorful as something like No Man's Sky, right? So, with that being said, I'd say it's a lot more realistic in graphics with quality. So, yeah. Did you notice that ships don't auto-store when you leave the hangar this way? I kind of noticed that. I thought that was... Goddamn, no head tracking on the ladder. I thought that's what seemed to be happening, but I couldn't really put two and two until you put it into words like that. But yes, it does seem to not auto-store as soon as you leave, which means that the hangars are semi-persistent as long as you're there? I'm not sure. Imagine if Chris Roberts had a cum can for every time someone donated. Yeah, thanks. I'm sure he's quite busy with Squadron 42 to be worried about that. The money's going to roll in regardless. Okay.
Thank you. And please visit again.
No, we don't need to head out. We need to lift up. Let's see here. That. Okay, let's just really quickly, let's rotate.
Landing complete.
There we go. All right. Oh, dude, thank you so much, the Wicked Jester, for 45 for following. I appreciate it. Having a wonderful night? Glad. Okay, let's go load some boxes. And then let's go fight some aces. In all sorts of places. It's so cool that it moves you. Ah! Shit! Okay. That's so cool that it moves you instead of it sliding underneath you. Which is really impressive physics-wise if you think about what's going on with the game engine. A lot of games you stand in the back of a car or on top of a car when it moves, like Grand Theft Auto, and you just slide off the roof. You know? It doesn't actually hold you physically there unless you're in the seat.
We're sorry. You exceeded the allotted
It's the best
time.
VR game you've played. Technically this one, but it's not a true VR game. So, if we are going by VR-only games, then I would say probably Half-Life Alyx is the most full and complete one. That does well with the VR functionality and the puzzles for VR. But at the same time, if you play any solid racing sim that has a good VR functionality, like iRacing or like a flying sim that has good VR functionality, like Elite Dangerous or Microsoft Flight Sim, then yeah, those are some of the best VR games of all time. But again, those aren't true full VR games. So, what do you define as a VR game? All of those answers could be correct. What am I looking for here? Oh yeah, containers. All over and up. Let's make some money. So yeah, that's my opinion. Could have moved a lot closer. It looks like I was really, really close from the pilot seat, but I'm like miles away. Bought the game like 4 days ago and been grinding since then. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You mean Star Citizen or how are you grinding? Are you doing cargo? You mining? You salvaging? You doing some flight combat stuff? FPS ground combat? There's no real reason to or ability to grind money with ground vehicles yet. I hope that they do change that. They become benefit to the process. Got a vulture and 1.2 million there. Attaboy. Salvaging's white collar man's job. Not a white man's job. Not that. Nice white collar, you know.
Hello there.
Oh, but there's no top VR snooker game. Why? Because they'd want to sell you a pool cue stick, right? They want to sell you, like, it's the same, like, you know, that's why gun games are great in VR, but they're only really, really great until you have, like, a frame that holds your controllers and, you know, acts like a gun that you can shoulder and aim, because otherwise you're just doing this with touch controls. Otherwise you're just doing this with an imaginary pull cue. So, I imagine it'd be great if there was a controller for it, but that'd just be like literally a stick that you plug the VR controllers onto. There is a Rock Band VR Quest Oculus game that's on the Oculus store for like the original Oculus CV1. When you bought the original Oculus CV1 headset, in the box, it came with, where's the camera? It came with this little dongle that has these little nubs that fits back on perfectly onto these little screw holes for the guitar for Rock Band. You slide your Quest controller, touch controller, in this little hole, and when you basically play it, it knows exactly where the neck of your guitar is because there's a touch controller that's using as a sensor. And then from there, you basically just plug in one controller, pop in the game, and then it knows exactly where your guitar is, and the guitar, in-game, you could see exactly where you're holding it IRL. So, your snooker game, if snooker's pool, if I'm recalling correctly, it would need some sort of thing like that for it to be actually fun. Otherwise, it'd just be like, haha, look, I got imaginary stick. And playing pool with an imaginary stick just doesn't sound funny. So, but yeah, started with low bounty and now salvaging. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Aurora 21. Good to see you live again. Yeah. Was tired over the weekend. I'm still kind of tired, but I got a bit of nap and sleep today. Just been really busy. Like I said earlier in the stream, I talked to an 80/20 engineer, right? And I got the specs for my cockpit ordered and shit. Or not ordered, but like I got the specs for my mobile cockpit frame to an 80/20 distributor engineer, and I talked to him over the phone today about what I needed and what I want out of the project. And so he was like, "Yeah, cool, sounds good, man. We'll holler at you in a few days with, like, you know, some blueprints and a mock-up, and if you want to change some stuff, we could go from there, and then you'll be able to order it within a week or so." So yeah, that's going really, really well. We'll hopefully have built the cockpit in about 2 weeks' time. Very excited. Let's make a fucking pool or snooker game. Well, you say that, but I guarantee you there's a couple of them already out and nobody gives a shit.
Hello there.
I guarantee you, like, because there's definitely some VR pinball games that I thought would be amazing and a great use of the thing, but apparently it's like, because I think, you know, it'd be really simple and easy, a VR pinball game. You just have pinball machines in VR, and you let people walk around them and use touch controllers. It'd be really simple and easy. But I think there's only like 1 or 2 of them, and yeah, nobody gives a shit about them. One of these boxes moved? One of them collided with each other. Yeah, oh! Ah, ha, whoa! I was about to say, there's something funky happening here. And it's not the smell coming out of my armpits. What is going... Whoa! Interesting. The magic, invisible, disappearing, reappearing cube. Coming to your local magic shop today. So I guess the air vent just blows it out of existence, huh? Crazy times, these. Your quantanium disappears into thin air in this economy. Well, they're just poorly made. If only made well. Who wants to play a shit money-focused game? It should all be free. Well, somebody has to make money to make it. So, yeah, you're not gonna, you know, be able to convince too many people to make a game for you when they're not getting paid for it. And if you ask why not, well then why don't you go fucking make a VR pool game if it's so simple and to do it for free? Oh, exactly, it's not. Alright then. World should be free though, innit? Yeah, well, you know, maybe if the world was ran by UNICEF, it would be, but it's not. People got a business and a money to make, including you. Let's see here. How should I... Yeah, like this? No, wait. Like that. Speak for yourself. Well, you know, I don't know how free you're living off of others, but I'm sure you have a job to pay for, I don't know, food and water and an internet connection and a Twitch account and all these things that let you be able to, I don't know, speak to me right now over the internet watching a live stream on Twitch. So, you know, you say speak for yourself, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure you live in the exact reality that all of us do as well. So. Cool. Well, I'm glad you hear me loud and clear. Two becomes 4. Exactly. If it's so easy, why hasn't it been done before? You wasn't worth a wank. You wasn't worth a dictionary, I guess. You're not listening to me. You're not spelling either, are you? Okay, okay. Almost done. How much total do we have here? Let's see. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 26, 30, 32, 3, 4, 5, 6. 36 total. Not bad. Not bad. It's like 1.5 whole Wicklow favors. Boom. Done. Talk me out of upgrading your C1 and Vulture to a Prospector and a Starlancer Max. Nah. Not my place to tell you what you do and don't. Here's the thing is that all these people who had an Ion, right, and they melted it because the Ion got nerfed. And they originally bought the Ion because they liked the idea and the look and the feel of the Ion. Well, then they melted their Ion because it didn't perform like they wanted it. And those that kept it, because they still like the look and feel of it, well, now it's unnerfed and it works better than ever. And those that bought it for that look and feel and kept it, well, they are now rewarded with that. So I say, buy whatever ship you like the look and feel of. Not because you are buying it because of the performance or because it could do X, Y, and Z. At any moment, X, Y, and Z can change from patch to patch or from balances or whatever CIG wants to update and put into the game to make whatever you think it is valuable worthless. So, yeah. If you like the TAC because it's really awesome, or the Starlancer Max and the Prospector because they're awesome and fun, then do that. Swap your pledges to them. If you don't, then just fucking buy them in-game. Just get 1,000,000 credits, get a couple million credits, and just buy them in-game. Why does everybody worry about swapping CCUs and getting this on my account and stuff like... I have the ships I have in my fleet that I liked because of the way they looked, and those are my permanent, forever fleet things. I'm never thinking about melting those or upgrading or side grading. No. If I want another ship, I just fucking farm out the credits and I buy it in-game. In the rare cases that that's not doable, then guess what I do? I fucking wait. If I really, really wanted it, and I waited that long, and it's in-game, and I don't need it with the credits when I have it, then I never really needed it or wanted it in the first place. So, the Ion is still kind of... No, the Ion is good. The, I mean, okay, it's better than... You can still hold down the button and fire. It's not as strong as it should be if it's their... If they're selling it as a capital ship killer with the, you know, electric weapon... But it's way better to hold down the button, right, and just than to have to hold fire, hold fire, hold fire. This fucking sucks 1,000 times, over and over and over. You know what's great? Holding down a button to do an action. That's what makes every ARPG good. Holding down button, getting results. It's not like do 56 fucking button combos and intricately, you know, flip backwards and, you know, wait for the stars to align and a full moon to be able to do the thing. No, just hold down button, have fun, right? Like, that's what it should be based around. Let's see here. How's that your cargo boxes is bigger than mine? Mine sells for 10k each. Do you have Quantanium? Because Quantanium's worth 27,000. And if you're not, then you should. Go to Daymar and mine some. We found a big rock the other day. It was pretty fun. Alright, 36, I believe. Yeah? Let's see here. 8. Let's see here. Alright, let's see here. 8, 16. That's gonna be 32. That's 34.
Hello there.
35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40 total? Hang on, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 8 is 48. 50. 52, 54, 56. Yeah, okay, yeah, 56. Alright, 56. Alright then, let's go. No, you're good. There's the Ion. There's two, so it's basically, in this game, they sell the A-10 Warthog, right, as a concept for one of the ships, but it's two different ships. One of them is like a giant size 7 machine gun, and the other one is a size 7, like, plasma heavy cannon, right? But both of them are basically the same ship, but just, you know, different gun. And it's just a cockpit, the wings, and then this gigantic, huge cannon that's built onto the side of it. And that's all the ship does. So the Ion version is the heavy laser cannon, and it used to be a charge weapon after they nerfed it from being just a hold down and it fired just doosh, doosh, doosh. And, yeah, everybody hated having to charge the weapon and release the trigger to fire, because that sucks in the middle of combat. So yeah, they changed it back, and now it's all good again. However, it still, I would say, is underclassed and underpowered for what the concept sold as was. Smart to complain about changes done in a game still alpha. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Conquer? How you doing? TAC can be rented at the convention center at the moment. I believe so, if it's the same day, right? If it's the day for the ship sales. Let's see, attack and max are free right now. They'll run a couple of bounties. Pretty agile for the size, even if the top speed is lower. Nice. Oh, come on, dude. What the fuck, man? Every time with this stupid thing. The goddamn fucking wings and the little prongs sticking out the back get hung on the goddamn hanger every time.
Hello there.
I swear, I'm going out perfectly straight and then, no? Worth a trip. From Pyro. Yeah, I would imagine so. We might check it out later in this stream. Grab ourselves one or two. What are we doing? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, so I just need to get to Orison to sell this cargo.
Shields off.
Damn it. I need to recenter. I'm just like slightly off today. Yeah, I guess that's good. All right, cool. Let's go.
Quantum travel engaged.
Well, nose is itchy today too. Moved over from Pyro already. Got to avoid the queue at Art Court. When I left today, there's a huge line to get in, but I got to a hangar to leave right away. Yeah, I noticed that when I left my avatar there after I did the tour of the expo. Leaving and getting out of my hangar away from there took a long time. Getting into Art Corp is really easy, though. You guys are talking about hangar queues getting in. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Just fly down to the traffic by the highway near the spaceport, and then it'll impound your ship in 20 seconds. Easy. Bing, bang, boom. No 300-second queue. Every single time. Just get straight, just cut in the line, pay the $20,000 fee. You're good to go. Easy. 4.2 engineering going to impact these bigger gunships, I reckon. Going to need the crews to put out the fires. Yeah, are they adding fires at the same time? Or is it going to be added later? Is it just going to be soft engineering and then fires? I know that they were teasing some fiery stuff, but I highly doubt that they get it in for 4.2. It does seem that they do have the weather, storm, lightning, and moving weather clouds on planets in the 4.2 Evocati. People were showing videos of that on the Reddit, so that's pretty interesting. Boy, this is a long one. See here. I noticed they're talking about armor being included in the first version of engineering, so that sounds good to me. No way they got armor in. Like a tier 0 armor or like the actual armor? Because again, don't they need that for Squadron 42 if they're gonna, you know, drop Squadron 42 next year? I think that'd be in already. It's just so weird because, like, they have to have everything at like a base minimum level for Squadron 42 to be released, right? Like all this stuff that we're gonna eventually play with has to be in for Squadron 42 because it seems weird to add, like, you know, post-ship functionality after Squadron 42 has already been released, you know, like armor or the new MFD layouts or, you know, the new way to flight model and shit, you know? Like, I just really do not see them doing that. It seems really weird. Ballistics are going to have penetration somehow? Okay, so they already had that, apparently, in the engineering, Evocati, Arena Commander testing that they did back a few patches ago. You have those team versus fighters versus a team of people in like a Hercules with turrets and engineering turned on, and the bullets would pierce through. Not visually, but they would pierce through the ship and hit components on the inside. But it was really, really buggy and really, really terrible for mostly everybody who played it. So, yeah. What's up, Bending Cobra? How you doing, man? So that has been in the game at some point. It's not in the game now, obviously, but they have added a soft tier 0, tier -1 version of that. So yeah, if ballistics are gonna actually, you know, be piercing stuff, that sounds pretty cool. So what are you guys more excited for? Ballistics, then, or the weather effects? Weather for sure. Weather. So it's yeah, that's unanimous then. Yeah. So if you turn off the clouds, how does the weather affect? You know what I'm saying? Like, because they have that cloud slider bar. I guess they're permanently still on now. They're not like fully off anymore. Whenever you select them to, like, low. Like, when they were first in, you could completely turn them off, and it'd be like the staticky clouds.
Landing gear down.
No. Goddamn hanger cues. Alright, I'm not doing this. What we do is we come down here. And then here we go. Like I said, you guys, there's no need to wait for hanger cues. You could just do this. Unless CIG makes this like £1,000,000 or 1,000,000 credits or something like that, then yeah. If you want to land quickly in the MMO and save time, then just impound your ship. What the f... It just exploded. Did I get hit by a freaking thing? Did I get hit by a flying tram or something? What the fuck was that? Alright, well, we're back at Ambitious Dream Refinery.
The Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was die.
Alright, thank you. Alright, well, I guess it's time to go fight some ace pilots. Let's go. What a complete waste of 3 days of Quantanium mining. Now, to be fair, that's probably on me for trying to skip the line. I was being a little cheeky there, so that did bite me in the ass. What's up, Snarf? Got hit by lightning, but couldn't tell because you turned off clouds. Yeah, exactly. I understand the streamer want to get paid, but I haven't 8 commercials. They always play when something interesting is being said. Oh, sorry about that, Neobified. I tried to... Wait, did ads turn on? Oh, yeah, we've been streaming for an hour. Yeah, it should have... okay, well, you guys get notified within a few minutes of when the ads are going to play, but I can't see that message, and I don't know. It also has a message that types in chat whenever ads start. But again... my VR chat program, I don't know, and I can't see those messages. So I don't know when to shut up, stop talking, and then wait for the ads to come back and then continue my point so that people don't miss it. So I'm really sorry, Neobified. I wish my VR chat program was better at conveying information to help me stream better, but alas, that's not what it's really able to do. So, but yeah, and even if I turned it off, they'd still show you ads. I just wouldn't get money for it. If I turn them on, then I get to control when they show up. And so far, they only show up whenever the thing, you know, hits. Otherwise, you know, anybody joining the stream would get hit with an ad no matter what. So, you gotta win your battles where you can. Alright, so do we just pull the Mark II out? I kind of want to go to New Babbage. And... alright, I think I need to go to New Babbage, actually. And we need to go adjust some weaponry and loadout stuff first. Then we fight some Ace Flight combat pilots.
Hello there.
Reset. Confirm. And kill. Alright. But yeah, overcasted, that's what I'm thinking, like, your ship just randomly turns off because you turned off the clouds, but you actually got hit by lightning and it's storming out, like, it's really interesting to think of, how that all is going to work. You can't turn, oh, Conquer, you can't turn off cloud, medium is the lowest setting now. Really? Medium is lowest setting. That means that it's going to be so stable eventually that it'll be full high quality settings, with probably an option to toggle photorealistic mode for screenshots, you know. Okay, home sweet home. Let's go do some component and weapon modifications. Finally got hauling to experience. Now I just need to gather 10 million AUEC so I can buy a whole sea. Jesus. Yeah, get it all done at once. They spent millions on the cloud tech. How dare you turn it off? You're not wrong, right? Well, Johnny Mr. Cloud at CIG's worked really, really hard on those, and you know, Lord forbid you don't want to see them because you're min-maxing your gameplay. I remember that'd be a technique that you do on like PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds and DayZ. You turn off, you know, like night maps, you turn off brightness. On thick foresty vegetation maps, you turn off the grass and the leaves on trees, and you could see people a lot further. You know, anything to get a competitive edge. This is a game after all, and, well, gamers are going to treat it like such. Wish people would stop vaping in Microtech. This is a nice sunny day. Could be worse. Man, I need to start working out, start eating healthy all the time, not just some of the time. past like 3 meals, it's been like a pizza, a pizza, a different pizza, and then I had Popeye's chicken today for lunch.
Hello there.
And dinner. Oh. Need to start getting some just chicken and broccoli back to back to back for a few weeks in a row. Especially because I have that event coming up with the June 14th Bar Citizen. I might be taking the Cockpit to. Oh, hang on. Contract Hunt the Polaris. We want to take that. If things go well, and I'm able to go do that, I do want to be in semi-decent looking shape. If I'm going to be a man of the people and a spokesperson, I can't be a lazy fat ass sitting in a chair all day. I don't know. I've been doing good with the weight loss and shit like that. Like, I've been just hovering at 250 now for like a couple of months, and I haven't dropped lower than it since I've been dropping since like, 310, 320 pounds. So trying to get in that 240 pound range is just eluding me, but at the same time, I'm pretty happy to be in the 250s. So, yeah. Right there with you. When you lose all your teeth, you start thinking about the next stroke. Jeebus. Can see why you're not able to turn it off. I'm playing with friends that have this turned off, and there's a big difference when trying to dogfight, see something from afar. Yep. That's the thing, is that, like, they can't let anybody else gain a competitive edge like that in a game like this if they don't want it to strictly happen. So, yeah. Alright, so we need to spawn the Mark IIA. I was thinking about maybe possibly buying the new fucking heavy fighter, but that's just way too much. How much was the 2 size 5 ones? Because that was a fun ship, but like the new one isn't that much bigger than it, yeah? 4 size 4s, yes, but
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
fuck, is this too much salt? Maybe I don't need butter on that biscuit. Maybe I don't need the chunky burrito. How's my blood sugar? Yeah. I'm finally starting to eat a lot more healthy in general. Well, not really healthy, but just not crap all the time. And that alone has just really helped with the weight loss. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's destroyed. Well, wonderful. Let's just pull it out here.
Insurance claim has been sent.
Mark IIA. Alright, so that's expedited. Wonderful. Best medium-sized daily driver in your op? Probably just Cutlass, man. Like, Cutlass is just really, really good to do whatever you think and need. The ship still lives? What, the Hercules? No, I don't think so. I have the one with the 4 size 4. Haven't tried it yet. Nice, nice. It's got a lot, not HP, and shields too, and it's got a nice view. Well, yeah, that bubble dome is nice. The new Fat Fury, exactly. You've been flying it all night, Stonebreaker? You like it? You're only fat. How much was the one with the 2 size 5 on the store? I felt like I didn't pay more than $200 for that. How is this one $290? That's crazy. Am I not remembering correctly? Was the other one $240? I guess it is a heavy fighter. That just seems really expensive, though, yeah? Other one is like $260. Huh. I don't know. I bought it with your guys' Twitch money and gave it back away to you anyways. So, yeah. Didn't really notice the impact on my wallet too much. The new one has one more extra shield. Well, that is pretty tanky. It's a little bit chunkier and thicker, too, because of that, yeah? There's still no interior behind the cockpit pilot seat? Or wait, did the other one have an interior? I forget. It did have an interior that you could turn around into, yes?
Hello there.
Because the theory is just the cockpit in front of components. Whoever hit the VR setup tutorial command, holler if you have any trouble on the Discord. We have live troubleshooting chat channels there for you. So, yeah. Rather the QI with the 2 size 5s, they retroactively changed the other Guardian cockpits. Yeah, okay. Interesting. The QI with the 2 size 5 ones, they retroactively changed the other Guardian cockpits. Interesting, interesting. Ugh. Very cool to know. Yeah, I like the idea of it, but I'm probably going to be buying that one in game. I don't see any need to melt or upgrade or pay cash for that. That'd just be like a thing that I would want to test and see if I like it. But at the end of the day,
Hello there.
heavy fighters only work good in heavy target-rich environments. Otherwise, if you don't have a light fighter, you're just going to get swarmed. And then you're just going to get exploded because there's too many guns shooting you all at once. I don't care how heavy and how many extra shields you have. Heavy fighters work best when there's like dozens of, entities on the field and you could pick the little tiny light craft that you can single out and then just boom and zoom and just destroy. And, not get worried about taking out and getting hit by. Because if I'm a light fighter in a gigantic dogfight, I'm going to try to take out ships quickly that I can take out quickly, and a heavy fighter is not one of those. A light fighter or an even smaller snub ship is something that I can do quickly and easily in a big giant fight. Unless I got people to team up with and actually take down heavy fighters with, focused DPS, I'm going to ignore them. So that's where the heavy fighter will be key. If there is no giant dogfight, and it's a heavy fighter going like 1v4, that heavy fighter isn't going to have the turn radius needed to kill the other targets quickly enough to be able to actually be effective in combat. So, yeah, that's what I think. Trying to decide what ships I want. Oh, yeah? Country? CBC? Let's see here. Feel like it's good to have a heavy fighter to QED just to survive for the effect. Yeah, I think so. Has 20% more HP than the base Guardian. Extra shields, DPS with 4 size 4 guns. Yeah, so more money. That's true, I guess. You want the Polaris, but what am I going to do with it and what ship am I going to put in it? Well, any ship that fits in it, obviously, country. But the thing is that, yeah, you're going to need to convince friends to start playing the game. Now, that is starting to get easier and easier. What with all the stability focuses and, free flights being better than ever. However, yeah, it's kind of useless to have a Polaris until you got people able to help you run it. With that being said, you could easily join orgs and other groups of people that play and do missions and operations. And you can always find random crewmates in chat when you're just randomly playing, but again, that is just random people, so. Let's see here. It's fun for PvE, but not even as good as my Corsair during the combat missions, level 6 and 7. Yeah. Oh, and you get more missiles. Nice. Heavy fighters is something you bring in after the small fighters are taken care of. Struggled in the MX, but then again, I'm a crap pilot. Or only if you have fighters protect you. Well, the thing is, like, you bring in heavy fighters to take out medium ships, right? Like, because that's like, like a couple of heavy fighters or, 4 or 5 light fighters is going to be equal DPS when you're talking about versus like a Connie or a Hammerhead, right? So you'd want like light fighters to swarm in and take shots, and then you'd have the heavy fighters come in and just, damage the targets when they get good firing angles. I would think. I don't know. It all remains to be seen how it all balances out. What's up, Bandana? But if I remember correctly, things like, you know, the P-48 Lightning and like the Hurricane and the Typhoon and stuff, those were heavy fighters meant to take out bombers and, you know, medium-sized aircraft and whatnot. They didn't go toe-to-toe with other light fighters. They were escorted by light fighters, and they were able to take down the bigger stuff. That way the light fighters didn't waste all their guns, just soaking into the bullet sponges that were the bombers. So, yeah. What's up, Bandana? How you doing, man? We all want to fly our own ship. True, but... You know, not everybody is going to be Luke Skywalker. But it's just amazing, but yeah, you need to find an org first. Yep. Definitely see a few Guardian MXs working really well together. Yeah, it'd be a lot of firepower. What is the turret on the Hurricane in-game? That's 4 size 4s? Or is that 4 size 3s? Do a lot of solo play, but with like a space base kinda. Hell, where my galaxy at? Yeah, no. I have a Kraken that I'm going to be having Twitch chat help me run, so I don't have too big of a deal with that issue in the future. But for everybody else looking to get and want a big ship, here's the thing. Everybody wants to own a big ship that they could spawn and go in at any time and say, this is mine. Nobody wants to actually run a big ship and all of the, you know, resources and logistics needed for a big ship. Nobody wants to deal with that. They just want to be able to spawn it and walk around and say, this is mine. Right? So, bunch of hammerhead turrets flying around. Yeah, basically. It's kind of crazy. Alright, let's look at the thing. Boom, boom. Vehicles. Alright, liveries. Heartseeker, Lovestruck, Quicksand, Regalia, Shikari, Silva, Simoon. I think we'll go Regalia this time. When you get all the freaking skins. What can I say? You know, I'm a Hornet fan, alright? So sue me.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of microtech, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Okay, NBD 30s.
Hello there.
Let's see here.
Hi, and welcome to New Babbage.
Light Strike, Panthers, Attritions. I guess we just go Attritions? Eight or 3. So that'll fit a 2 and a 3. This will just fit the 3s. Okay, okay. Yeah, just a whole bunch of heavy, fast-hitting weaponry.
Hello.
That seems to be
Welcome
best.
New Babbage, capital city of microtech. Where creative
With
innovation
70k
meets
HP.
innovative creativity.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing is that I tend not to look at the HP values mostly because, you know, I don't have Air-Cool alt-tabbed and I'm noticing and caring about that, especially, but mostly because the HP values aren't going to be important because ships aren't going to explode when they hit X HP eventually. It's just going to be, we'll grab the armor bobblehead. It's just going to be, what do you call it? Ships will get disabled and then be flying husks with Maelstrom. So HP values are just placeholders. Like, I wouldn't be, you know, relying all of my information and, you know, tactics off of those numbers because once they add Maelstrom, we might find out that, you know, just because it had 70,000 HP before Maelstrom doesn't mean that after Maelstrom, 70,000 means a lot. Maybe, you know, the Guardians are really, really easy to break down because the engines can be snapped off really quickly, or there's some sort of flaw with the hull design and armor placement because of Maelstrom. So, you know, HP values are HP values in a system where HP values aren't going to exist. Keep that in mind is all I'm saying. Oh, yeah, we don't want coolers at all. Right. Maelstrom. I guess we'll go with the Bolide. I do have some FR66s. Nice. Alright, cool. Boom, done. Oh, let's see here. Look at single-seated. I look at single-seated heavy fighters the same way I look at bigger ships. It's not smart It's not smart to play with them without a crew. Yeah. Kraken seems like the kind of ideal big ship because you transport your friends and then they could fly themselves at the destination instead of manning a turret. Exactly. And there are still turrets to be manned. It's kind of nice. But yeah, just let me hire NPC crew eventually, but not now. Not now, country. And yeah, they can't kill what they can't hit. Yeah, right now agility seems to trump all because of the endurance fight. But once, you know, all the endurance in the world won't matter with armor added to the mix, then yeah, the meta will change between going for agility to, you know, firepower within a window. All right. All right, really quickly, I'm going to take a break. We're going to come back. Ooh. We're going to be ready to kick some ass. We're going to do some flight combat stuff and try to find these ace pilots. Does anybody know where we find these ace pilots at? Do they just show up in random flight combat stuff, or is there like a certain level at which you start finding them? I have all my bounties unlocked. I just need to go do my certs, I believe, so. Orange level missions. What is orange? Is that a new thing I have to figure out now, I guess? Wonderful. Alright, BRB. Let me go get some drink, and yeah. Thank you for watching. Being awesome. Okay, we ready to do some flight combat? Orange level missions. Right. Okay, start recording. Flight combat. Ace pilots. We'll do a fade in right here from black. So how's everybody doing today, by the way? Oh man, hang on. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. So, apparently, CIG added some ace pilots to the game. And, yeah. We're gonna just see how much of an ace they are. Apparently we're looking for orange combat missions, whatever the hell those are. So, let's take my fancy Mark II, and let's go find out what these ace combat pilots are all about. Power. No, engine on. Yep, there we go. And that, and let's go. No time. Whoosh. We are out of there. Alright, cool. So, are these in Pyro, or are these in Stanton as well? Is that a Gladiator? No. This is the Hornet. It's just got a really, really special looking skin on it. I never really fly this one. I hate mist, but this tack seems nice. I do like the feel of the tack. Weren't just characters chilling here, blowing up Polaris, have over 400 script. Have yet to fight one this patch. Nice. You want a low pop though. I guess people are hunting it as a group there, trying to farm the payouts. Alright, so first things first, I think we need to get our bounty hunting. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I have all my bounty hunting stuff. Okay, cool. But where are these orange missions?
Hello there.
Anybody? What is this orange mission you're talking about? Yellow missions under Merc need to grind to orange. Mercenary. Invasive creatures. Oh, I actually really don't do mercenary stuff. Boarding in action. Reduce overpopulation. Okay, I should actually check more of these out. We'll maybe make another let's see here. Intensive eradication effort? Man, I should check more of these out. We might make another video of some of this. Okay, so there's called arms. Good old-fashioned. Combat gauntlet scenario. Security contractor evaluation. So wait a minute. What are you talking about? I see no yellow missions at all. Do I need to do the contractor evaluation? Found more under the unverified missions when I was on the PTU. Okay. Foxwell. So we're looking for Foxwell? Exciting new opportunities with Foxwell Enforcement. Okay, here we go. Are you an experienced contractor? Yes. Looking to increase your income? Yes. Some more security work? Question mark? Yes. Or maybe you're new to the field and are looking for some hands-on experience. I love hand jobs. So, yeah, all of that. Foxwell Enforcement are looking for enthusiastic new contractors to help with local law enforcement. To see if you're right fit for us, we'd like you to head out to our MT Data Center 4HJLVE-A, on Microtech and support the security forces on site. Local gang members have been given that spot problems. Hope the local forces take care of these outlaws to qualify for more contract opportunities with Foxwell. Wait a minute. Is this like an FPS mission? This sounds like an FPS mission. Headhunter if unverified. Okay, okay. What's up, Kuros? How you doing? Am I looking for a different one of these Foxwells? The first one is. Okay, so first one, see, that's stupid. I mean, I guess other factions can have multiple different types of missions, but I don't have my ammo with me. Alright, let's get to the station then, since we're practically already here. Grab some P8 AR ammo, and then we'll head to whatever bunker this is. Simple. So after this, it unlocks a whole bunch of different yellow missions. Alright, cool. Black Cipher. I found a cool helmet on one of the outside people. Neato. We'll be on the lookout for one as well, then. You get the patrol missions to be available. Okay, gotcha.
Shields offline.
Hello there.
Okay. Let's just get to the station, grab some ammo, and then we'll go do this first mission. Easy peasy.
Shields online.
Hello there.
Landing gear deployed.
Is it damn hanger queues everywhere? Oh, there it is.
Hello there.
Okay. Let's just grab some ammo and let's head over to this bunker. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Booyah. Do I have any? I wouldn't have any ammo here. Why would I? That'd be ridiculous, right? It's a new patch. Yeah, of course not. Tack looking really nice, but such a small hangar. Wouldn't it be in a large hangar? Did they give it a medium? It should be in a large, yeah? I hear bunkers aren't working well. Oh boy. Well, that's unfortunate. Roost Gamer Play, thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Hope you're enjoying the show. We'll just have to make do then. We'll see what happens when it happens. Ooh, hot dog. Oh, the hangar inside the tack. Yeah, no, that does look like it would be really small. Could fit an M50. Yeah, anything Fury sized. Could probably finagle a couple of little tiny things in there. Maybe like, you know, a couple of Merlins hanging up against the wall at an angle. Can fit Furies. It's tight. Yep. Yep. That's a tight fit. God damn it.
Hello there.
Okay, so probably just grab like 50 rounds. P8 AR ammo. Should be good to go. Thank you. Alright, so what do you guys think, right? I have the skills and the know-how to fabricate a arcade machine. In fact, I already have an arcade machine that has a projector attached to it. Right? So if I get this Citizencon booth, and let's say that it gets really popular and there's a line of people around the corner waiting to use my booth, I'm thinking about bringing that projector arcade unit and then just, you know, having because, okay, so the Star Citizen arcade games, there's 3 of them that exist. There's like 6 total, but 3 of them exist as web browser games, correct? Or do they have all of them as web browser games? And if so, I might be able to, like, finagle it to where I can, like, have those run on the arcade. That might be a cool side feature for people in line type of thing. If I can just take an Atlas combat suit and respawn instead of picking up ammo all the time, I'll be happy with that. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to actually work physicalized ammo, because they were saying about reloading on the outside of a turret instead of doing an inside component that feeds it ammo or a chute or something. So get ready for a lot of EVAing if you have ballistic turrets. I really hope that they make ballistics really, really worth it, and that if those that run full ballistics, that really means a lot when you pull that ballistic trigger. Otherwise, the norm will be to run all laser cannons with a DPS combat effectiveness drop off.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Okay. Just got a Con A Phoenix, and the PDS turret is OP. It can destroy all small fighters for me. All AI blades is going to change all ships support it. Yeah. So I wonder, does the store right now say has blade functionality or has blade slots? Is that on the website? Okay. Where is this bunker at?
Hello there.
Let us go help some dudes, kill some dudes.
Shields offline.
Really? What I'm asking is, will we be able to, point with proof and say CIG fucking said this ship has a blade in the future when they try to limit what ships have blades for balance reasons and, blah, blah, blah. But here's the thing is that, why would they do that when they could sell a blade for every type of ship? And multiple blades at $20 a pop. I wonder how effective a Phoenix could be with missile PDCs. Each ship has its own set of blades on the store, so you can't use a Conde blade in a Polaris. Well, yeah, but, like, if they say that, like, Idrises don't have blades, and Phoenix have blades, but Drake ships don't have blades, like, limit it in that way. But at the same time, they want to fucking, sell, they want to make money, so they're going to sell everyone.
That patch looks insane with what they are hinting about. Dynamic radioactive storms with Apex Valakar in them. I can only get so hard.
Wait a minute. They said stuff about Apex Valakar? Like the giant worms? That's what the Apex mean, yeah? But yeah, dude, thank you so much, by the way, Jammer, for 15 months in a row. Yeah, no, I'm pretty excited about the next patch. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot to do and see in there. Alright, let's get a safe landing here and not explode on the entry.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
It's all Easter eggs in the graphics. Sharknado on steroids, exactly. Didn't realize it was gonna read that. I didn't either. Didn't realize it was going to read that. Yeah, I didn't either. I don't know how any of that's really set up. I did it at some point, but I can't really monitor that in VR, so yeah. Who'd have thunk? Here's the thing is, if it didn't say it out loud, I wouldn't have been able to hear it at all, because I can't see it. That message isn't typed at all as a message in my VR chat. So yeah, wonderful support from that as always. Helping me monitor the stream.
Landing complete.
Alright, cool. Now I know where to put all my Trolliest stuff. Well, as long as you're fucking paying money when you do it, I'm at least, you know, getting paid to do it. So, go fucking ham. Oh. Okay. Right. Okay. Slip into the shadows. Oh, that's right. We swapped to a healing. What? You can't heal yourself with one of these? No. Oh, it's right click now. It's right click. Okay. Jesus H. Christ. That was... I was about to say, oh, is that the trade-off now? Got him. Nice. Yeah. I was about to be really pissed as well. I was like, so they made it to where your med gun counts as a pistol. So to get around that, we have the tractor beam multi-tool attachment as the med gun now. But I was about to say, if they balance it to where you can't heal yourself with that one, so it forces you to pick a pistol or a med gun, yeah, I was going to be really pissed. But it's right click now, which is an odd choice. But sure, it's toggle, not hold. Okay, that's even... Okay, sure. Shows you how much you use the med attachment. It's only been in the game for years. Yeah, I know, right? I think, honestly, it gets less use than the cutting tool. And there's literally only one mission that existed that let you cut things. It's that down satellite mission. Anybody remember having to do that? Eventually, I don't think you needed to cut it anymore. It just, you know, was open all the time and bugged. To be fair, with the med tool around, there's no need to use it. Now it's more useful. True. But at the same time, I bet you there's an oversight because they didn't even realize that, oh yeah, the multi-tool... Here's the thing, I bet you CIG themselves forgot that the multi-tool had a med attachment. Otherwise, they would have balanced it to where it counted as a pistol slot as well. So, you can cut things? I thought that was just for the memes. There's one thing that you can cut. And it was the grate that opened up a slot that let you access a data drive on a down satellite mission that no longer exists. So, you're a multi-tool. You're the tool that is the multi. You're the most multi of tools. But yeah, what's up, Comet Man? How you doing? Oh, what have you been up to, dude? Yeah, coming soon, Jammer. Hey-o! Nothing. Oh, Jesus H! Oh, no, why you gotta reload right now? Oh, fucking... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big heals. Why am I not healing? No injury detected? What do you mean, no injury? It won't actually... Okay, so it actually doesn't heal. It only does injuries? I'm not exactly sure what's wrong with this stupid gun. Holy moly. Yeah, I know, dude. Clean up on all 5. Good thing I wore my brown pants today. Okay. I need to get out of here. Holy moly. Okay, so I need a proper med gun, I think is what it comes down to. This is... healing. Is there like... Does anybody know how to fucking use this thing? Or does it actually not heal? I'm about to die. Why didn't they push and kill you? They can't go past the elevator boundary. Basically, it's just to prevent them from falling down the elevator shaft. So technically, you're safe there. But yeah, you never use it. See, that's the thing. Nobody's ever used that fucking multi-tool. So I guess I didn't even know it couldn't heal. I assumed a healing tool healed, but maybe it heals others? Or maybe it only heals injuries.
Smoke weed every day.
But yeah, dude, thank you so much, by the way, Comet Man, for 7 months in a row. Did you load it? It looked empty. You have to load it? It doesn't come with one? Are you kidding me? Ugh, farted. Alright, well, we'll find out in a sec when we respawn at a medbay. Okay, but dude, thank you so much, by the way, for that. In fact, if you haven't heard, Comet Man... Shut up. Alright, I'm running this GoFundMe project for a mobile VR cockpit. And we have all this amazing stuff that we've already bought for it. And today, I just got off the phone with an 80/20 engineer, and we are ordering the frame for all of these parts to stick onto. Hopefully I'll make a couple of adjustments later this week when they send me a first version of it. And then after that, I'll be able to have it sent here, and then I'll assemble it next week. And then from there, I'll be able to take it to, hopefully, a Bar Citizen that's in Austin, Texas on June 14th. A bunch of CIG developers and stuff will be there, and hopefully, all of this goes well, and I'll be able to show everybody what the game is like in VR. So, thank you all for doing the voodoo that you do and showing your support for the GoFundMe project. As a reminder, I am matching up to $200 for the project, so let me know if you donate, and I'll be able to hit it up as well. Thank you for all the voodoo, stay safe, fly right, and let's keep having a good night. Don't hit that skip button. Alright, but yeah, dude, things are going crazy, man. You know, eating better doesn't have to lose its flavor, just use less salt, trade greasy meats for turkey substitutes. Amazing what they could do with turkey nowadays. You're not wrong. But, you know, eating less portions and just healthier in general will help. You don't have to go like completely super healthy. But yeah, Comet Man, thank you so much for the 7 months of Twitch Prime. That really helps out with everything. So I'm really excited. We're ordering the frame. I got all the parts. I got a computer. It looks like this thing is actually going to exist. It's going to be pretty crazy. You have to put the attachment in, then load it with the schmutz. Alright, we're about to find out. Sick. Dude, I know. I'm really excited. I'm talking to the event organizers for the Bar Citizen in Austin, Texas. They would love to have me. They got to holler at Tyler from CIG and clear it with him since it's kind of their event. But that means it's, you know, super, super official, and there'll be a bunch of CIG devs there, and yeah, it's going to be really, really, really good. I'm going to have to get to show off my stuff. I'm light years ahead of the game. I have problems with the list, portions bit, so I add rice. Yeah, like, here's the thing is that what I have found out is that I'm less likely to eat a whole lot more if I can figure out a way to take a break from the meal. Otherwise, you know, I'm going to go for a second plate very, very quickly and easily, right? But, like, let's say that, you know, I ate, like, a small portion, you know, like a small plate with all the sides and stuff, but, like, just small portions and stuff. And then I distract myself, you know, go get busy and do something, maybe some editing, and then, you know, I come back to the kitchen. It's not that I don't want it because it's cold, because, you know, that's also a factor in it. But, like, you know, I'm not really hungry anymore because I'm already begun the digestion process at that point. So if you could find a way to, you know, space out the time in between when you would eat more, then, yeah, at that point you're not really feeling like you want to eat more, if that makes sense. So busy work helps. If you sit down to, you know, eat a couple of plates, then you're going to eat a couple of plates. But if you're just, you know, snagging a bite, then, yeah. It's really easy to distract yourself with the meal. At that point, you're just gaining weight to distract yourself, you know, from doing whatever. So, and yeah, a lot of water definitely helps. Speaking of. But yeah, man, I need to start eating, like, chicken and rice and broccoli. And I just need to do that every day for, like, a couple of weeks in a row. I need to start hitting the treadmill. I need to lose these last few pounds and get down to 240 before this event. Like I said, I've dropped from like 320 max pounds, so feeling good, but just haven't been able to break the 250 mark for like a month or two now. Which is fine, you know, better than ever, but yeah, I'm actually going to have to focus. And like I said, I've just been eating like crap the past few days. Like Thursday, I had a pizza. Friday, I had a different pizza. Like, oh no, that was Saturday, Sunday, yeah, and then today I had some Popeyes, and yeah, it's just been not good. I need to eat healthy. Need some jumping jacks redeemed? Ugh, I hate doing energy. Energy sucks. It takes energy to do it. It requires all work, and I'm just lazy, man. I'm saving all this energy for, you know, this VR cockpit I'm about to have to build. Speaking of, do you guys think I should live stream all the assembly? I know I'm going to film it and record it because it's going to be a good, you know, highlight for YouTube. As far as, like, you know, stop motion, or not stop motion, time-lapse video or whatever. But I do think that you guys, some of you guys, oh, look at that. Now that is gorgeous. See, this is why no other game is just going to give you this. When the sun's rising in the MMO, the sun is rising in the MMO. Stream it, okay, okay. While drinking from a Whataburger cup. This is actually water in the Whataburger cup, okay? I'll have you know, this is a Yeti thermos, all right? You can freaking keep water cold for 2 days in here. It's delicious. I'll have you know. And that's the thing, Jammer. Is it going to get views? Some of us will like to watch, but will it kill your average? Well, if things go really, really well, and let's say I'm waiting on the Bar Citizen people to holler back at me and give me the go-ahead that I can come there. It's not an actual Bar Citizen event. It's a CIG event because it's the inaugural, or no, it's kicking off the Bar Citizen World Tour that will end with the virtual Citizencon worldwide when it happens later this year. So because it's a CIG event, they need to get the go-ahead from Tyler from CIG if I can be allowed to bring my VR cockpit there. But if we get the go-ahead, and I get it built, and I find a van, and I can take it all down to Austin, Texas, and I can get it set up, and it all works and stuff, then I don't think I'm going to have much trouble getting partnered, especially when I'm going to be, you know, featured, not featured, but like, you know, there's going to be a lot more tension when I can, you know, show people exactly what I'm doing with this game. So, I'm worried, yes, now about having a high average to get partnered on Twitch, but I know in the long run I should be set. I just want everything fast, you know? So, yes, if I stream building the cockpit, it's probably not going to draw in a lot of views, but if I do it during the daytime, maybe I might get rated more by some of the other streamers, and that might help compensate. Because again, I'm also trying to think about, I need to swap to the daytime streaming time slot because the event is going to be in the afternoon at evening, my local time, and I can't be, you know, sleeping during it. So, and I've also been having trouble staying up later and later, and my sleeping schedule is pushing into the actual night range instead of in the afternoon range. So, yeah. We might invert the stream, go for the afternoon streams.
Hello there.
That might coincide with me building the cockpit, hoping that I get rated and people interested in that. But, yeah. Then in a couple of weeks' time after testing it, we'll go take it to an event, and it'll be the first VR Citizen event in history. So, yeah. 45 people on your server. How'd you manage that? Ask Conquer. He always finds the low ones. You got a 30K. That's out. See, that's the thing, too, is that I joined it at first and at 30K'd, and then I Alt F4'd or controlled or escaped main menu'd. No. I task managered and got back to main menu after exiting out of it. And then I was able to load back into the server without the 30K. So, yeah. Try again. Alright, so here's the stupid thing is I gotta take a freaking cutter. Oh, I need to get the cutter Rambler because that's got an instant reclaim time. Alright, so here's the stupid thing is now I gotta take a freaking starter ship over there. Alright, take the Aurora. And it's just going to be a bunch of ships all clogged around an area. The sunset just being there as you run up the stairs is anything to stumble upon. I had similar thing with Port Tressler. I got there just as the sun was coming up and the station was bathed in this dark red. It's amazing. Treadmill cockpit, nod, nod. Ugh. That'd be such a chore to set up, and I could do it, but, like, I hate walking. I hate running. Exercise fucking sucks. I don't mind spending energy, but I have to want to do it. I don't want to be forced to do it just because I need to spend energy. Like, if I'm focused in this, I got a thing I want to do, I'll literally stay up for 36 hours fucking doing it, no matter how tiring it is. I can't fucking spend, like, 2 minutes on a treadmill. It's just infuriating. Ah, get off the thing. But yeah, I've seen other streamers have the desk cockpit type, not cockpit, but desk set up with, you know, streaming PC so that they could play some games and walk for a few hours. It's definitely a good idea, long-term, health-wise. And I definitely got a treadmill that literally gets no use at all. So I probably should think about it. Treadmill for the FPS stuff? Yeah, yeah. I hate running so much that I'm the type of guy that I'd rather try to run a mile and get it over with as quickly as possible, but then be there any longer than I need to. You stop walking, the game shuts down. Yeah, have it actually power the game hamster wheel style. Alright. Oh, okay, let's get over to our goddamn ship and her dead body. Get full body tracking so you have to walk when you're not in the ship. Yeah. There's a lot of things that you could do if you set it up like that. Okay. Beautiful sunset / dusk over the city. It's always nice to see. Speedrun heart attack. Make the 360 treadmills for FPS could be really cool. Yeah, but that's not like an active treadmill that keeps you running. That's just me choosing to run. And if I have the choice, I'm not gonna, as previously explained. I was about to say, where is our... Oh, we still haven't gotten a freaking med gun. Okay, hang on. Stop back at Tressler again. Then you just sit still in the game. Exactly. What happened to... Oh, my sound. I forgot I turned it down. Okay, there we go. Stop. Jiggle with it. You'll run and you'll like it. No. That's impossible. I'll never join you. No, no, no. Like, spent my entire, high school career, like, avoiding athletics. So, yeah. I was in tennis. Yo, Chachi, are you mighty? No, no, not today. We are doing some flight combat stuff. We're trying to. But first we got to do a bunker. And that's been going...
Hello there.
Yeah. That's been going. Alright. Let's get the thing. Oh, that's you? Nice. What up? How you doing, Conker? You're just everywhere, aren't you? Alright, backpack, med pens. We'll grab some of these just in case.
Feeling better? What better way to celebrate?
Lifeguard medical attachment and lifeguard refill. Does it not come with one already, or did I use it all? There's no way. We'll grab like 4. Can't pull my STV up in the hangar. It just freezes the hangar. Oh, wonderful.
Hello there.
Well, I'm glad you spent good money on it. Have you tried a ground vehicle thing on off planet? Or on a planet off hangar? Okay, okay.
Been good to you recently.
Reload. Reload. Doesn't do shit. It does let you heal. Look, it brings up the menu. So why can't I heal myself? Hang on. I might actually just have to have a goddamn med gun. The freaking thing. So, has anybody ever used this to heal themselves? Ever? Can this actually heal yourself? Or did we all just assume the MedGuard attachment healed? Because it's not healing.
Hello there.
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines you need.
price you're gonna love.
Hangar is supposed to just see yellow caution tape, but nothing's coming up. Well, at least you got in your hangar. I lost my heavy hangar for a few days last week. Heal, I backspace when my food gets low. It never worked for me. Okay, alright. I love the variety of answers we get from Twitch chat. Okay, let's just pull the actual med gun and let's get out of here. And stop screwing around and let's go. Okay, so get rid of this piece of shit. Move this piece of shit. We were unable to deal with your request at this time. Quit giving the flight tower such a hard time with your "I want my ship that I paid for" request. God. Don't you have anything better to do, Zero?
Welcome to Public Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Engines are on. Quantum fuel is at 100%. Take off.
Area 18? No, no. Oh, wait. Him? I figured it'd be New Babbage. But if it's, yeah, actually it probably is. Are you at ArcCorp? Because ArcCorp is having a lot of trouble in general with the free flight and the expo center being there. I hate that you can't warp to places. Out of the freaking stations.
Drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
Seraphim? Oh, okay. Well, don't log on to Zero's server then.
Drive is now on.
Oh, it's my server? Oh, okay, well. Yeah, it 30K'd when I entered. It might just be a really bad server, which is probably why it's low population. But again, it's low population, so... My... Took... Tack... Your tack took... My... Took tack out on bound... This isn't a sentence. This is not a sentence. My... Took... Mistook... How? I'm having a stroke trying to read this. My took tack out on bounty. Nice ship. I. You did voice to speech, you asshole. I took my tack out on a bounty. Nice ship, but I don't like that hangar. Yeah, yeah. Love fact that it's got med beds and all that. Yeah, gotcha. I was about to say, yeah, this is probably not the best server. This has had problems from the beginning. Disabled veteran with brain damage and it's like 3 AM. No, you're good. I was trying to give myself brain damage trying to read that. I was really confused. Alright, I'll just park this starter ship next to this starter ship. Alright. I wonder why all these starter ships are here. Couldn't possibly to get back to the other ship that they got left here. Alright, let's get our ammo. At least we're at the top of an elevator. Ooh, man. Is that a blue paint? On... Man, that looks like a freaking B1 Lancer. That looks really good with that blue. I like that.
Hello there.
Very appropriate. No, god damn it. Strong survivor here. Read it like I said it when I woke up in the hospital. No, for fuck's sake. Alright, well, there's all of our ammo, I guess. I have 15 rounds. God damn it. Okay. Well, everything about this sucks. All I wanted to do was some flight combat and kill some aces. That's literally all I wanted to do. This has been the worst.
How the hell did they get away? They fall into a jump point?
Hello there.
There's one. Wait.
Move on!
Almost.
I'll cover you!
Got him. Shoulder shot.
Hello there.
Got him.
This covers.
Okay, we might have to back out here. I'm like out of ammo now. We might just pull back. Wait for them to reset aggro and then I go grab some guns off of some dead bodies. Finish out the last few targets. Easy. You can tractor beam your body if it's at the bottom of the elevator. I don't see the target reticle for it, though. It would show up as a skull, yeah? 152 calling contracts and no filter. Yeah, welcome to Star Citizen and CIG's development idea. Here's the new contract hauling missions. Cool. Is there a way to sort and filter? Fuck you. Here's the new contract hauling missions. All I want to do is shoot someone. I got a feeling I'm not the only Star Citizen. Till the sun comes up over microtransit system. Oh, I get it. All I want to do is shoot someone. I got a feeling that I'm not the only one. Good song. Alright, I think they would be reset. Let's go back down now. See if we can grab a body. How much ammo do we got? 5 shots. Alright, yep, they're walking away. Okay, okay. Grab a foot and drag away. Now it should. Oh, look at that! It's so easy to loot. You can't not look at them and loot. Oh, that's so good. It's way better. All right, CS4 magazine. I guess we need a CS4. There we go. Oh, C5-4. Right, right. No, get back, get back, get back. He's coming. You gotta be sneaky. Okay. Alright, I cannot... You know what? I'm just gonna drag the tractor rifle into my inventory because I do not want to lose my P8 AR. I'd be very upset if that happened. Alright, let's grab this. Alright, we grab this. No low light. Unfortunate. Okay. Ammo. Check. Okay. Oh, come on.
Hello there.
For not much of an SMG fan, but right now I need anything that can actually bring down a kill. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Howdy. Running, 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 running. Grenade would be great right about now. Huh, how you doing? Oh, hang on. Thank you for waiting. Alright, cool. Mission complete, yeah? One more. Got him. Nice. I saw a red crate that I jumped over. What could possibly be in it? Let's see here. P6 LR sniper rifle. Okay. Take that. Dead rig shotgun and scalpel sniper rifle. Alright, looks like we got some sniper rifles. Not bad. Sweep the area, and now we have access to more Foxwell missions. So, let's see if we can find some ace pilots after we unlock the orange stuff. Let's go do some yellows. Alright, shit here. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
Checking my corners. Black cherry multi-tool. Okay. I do like black cherry flavored Kool-Aid. It's the best flavored Kool-Aid, let's be honest. When I was in high school, I was nectar of the gods. Hey, Bruce! Last night I was doing a bunker and I killed 2 players. I got no crime stat. The, what do you call it? Comm array might have been down, allowing crime stats to not be kept track of. And it also might have been a thingy. Like a bunker that's controlled by the enemies, and therefore it wouldn't affect your crime stat, I don't think. So, not sure. They attacked you first, outside? Are you sure it was players? Because NPCs spawn outside of these bunkers now. And that's a thing you gotta deal with. It was a private area? Yeah, I think that's, yeah, trespassing. So, yeah, I'm not sure how it all works. And they had backpacks? There are NPCs with backpacks now, too. This guy right here. Oh, okay, Foxwell missions unlocked. Let's go grind out some orange missions and get to some yellows. No, wait, grind out some yellow missions and get to some orange. Whatever we need, let's go do it. Ready? Cut to me unlocking those. No, wait.
All systems online.
Okay. Boom.
Engines
Boom.
online. Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Oh, fuck. Had my thing triggered for reverse thrust instead of forward. Alright, we're good. Also, before the patch, I've been to Pyro to Bloom. Was really nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Bloom is pretty good looking. You get the right clouds, the right sunlight, the right time of day. It's a sight to behold. Definitely something you're not going to forget anytime soon. Okay, so it's time to grind out Foxwell contracts, huh? Yellow level contract. Merc work. That'll be the name of the video right there. Merc work. Let's see. We're looking for contract to head over to the decommissioned orbital laser platform is owned by the Hathor Group and neutralize the targets. Okay. I thought that we're doing... Oh, here we go. Yellow contract. Routine patrol. Okay. Head to the location marked on your HUD and bonus payment of 2 MG script. Oh, cool. Security your way. Thank you, Foxwell Enforcement. Alright, cool. Let's go over to the spot. Let's get rocking.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol.
Oh, shit!
Low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them.
Cool. There's dudes that pop up on the MFD now. We got dudes in game, you guys. Huh. That was really interesting. I know Wicklow popped up on the screen, but it's nice that they're doing it for more than just that. And not just, you know, leaving it at like, alright, Wicklow screen thing works, check. Alright, now never add anything else with that gameplay ever again. And focus on something else. Which is, you know, the curse of it being an alpha. Iteration happens in beta, not in alpha. In alpha, you create each thing, and then you move on to the next thing. In beta, you create more things. Ad break. Thank you, Jammer.
Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
I need that voice to come up. I need.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Cool. Is that just gonna like happen all the time and interrupt me? Wait, where's my... Oh, there's the coordinates over there. Alright, cool, cool. Oh, fuck out of here with that commie BS. You're good. Ugh. Ugh. You there, Snarf? No, of course not. Make me mod my own channel. Russian bot in the chat. You're loading a cat. Yeah. I'm sure a likely excuse.
Hello there.
Quick captain's permission dialogue. Well, it's nice that it's a live avatar that's speaking to you, but yeah, like if it's coming in all garbled or if I have the voice low, don't really know what they're wanting me to, you know, no, I don't know what they're wanting to say and me to understand, if that's the case, is all. Alright, 1 sec, ad break, folks. BRB. They go for Watson.
Hello there.
Okay. This new player I was running by, though I didn't feel like flying. Oh, thought I don't feel like flying. So backspace, I see dude going off and globe about this. Player just killed over dead beside him. That's funny. Holy shit, people are just dying around me. This game's full of bugs. Yeah, I love that, like, new players who don't understand the workarounds. This is like, yeah, just kill yourself. What? Yeah, you know, it's the fastest way to travel.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them.
Make sure you're not low on essentials like ammo. Is that because I don't have any ballistics and he's telling me that I need some? Alright. Well, let's ignore him and let's get in there and fire some stuff. What we got in here? This is a place. This is a thing.
That's the client. Do whatever you have to do to keep them safe.
Oh, we're doing a patrol. Oh, protect mission. Right. Okay.
Mayday,
Holy
Mayday.
shit.
Outlaws are attacking my ship.
Slow down. Landing gear.
Landing gear deployed.
All right, cool. Now we got that.
Landing gear raised.
Okay, be careful. Watch the asteroids. Okay. All right, I'm here. Easy. Of course, as always, I forget to swap out my goddamn MFDs. It's only a cutter, though. Nothing too big. Oh, how about I also put MFD's power?
I'm heading out.
There we go. Cool.
Take care.
Alright, is that
Not
it?
seeing anything on the scans. Think you're good.
Alright, well that's it. I think we killed the ship. Oh, it's a patrol. It's a patrol. Oh, multi-step mission. Very cool. Put the shit out of that pink. Thank you. What's up, Hodson? How you doing? Oh, we're trying. I should have jumped in the middle of it. Yeah, just let your body ragdoll. Okay. Let's head to the next quantum beacon then. Oh yeah, and then while we're doing this, oh, hang on. Okay, before we get any fucking further, engine max, shields max. Okay, there we go. 40 shots on the capacitors. Target. All right, let's go. It is a bit cloudy here.
Let's make sure the sector's secure. Head to the marked locations and run a scan.
Alright, there we go. Damn, that's a thick cloud. Again, past another facility here in space. These are kind of cool. They're like, remind me of the contested zones and the executive hangars. I don't think there's anything here, boys. Ping. The hell is that? Okay, let's see here. Stop. The hell is this? Scan. Ping? You mean scan? What do you mean scan? Okay, scan. Trigger to scan.
Okay, that satellite's good. You clear to proceed.
Alright, good. Satellite's
Next
good.
point.
Alright, next point. Let's go. Foxwell. 1328. Well, I hate having to backtrack. Happened. Someone tried to trigger you? No, we're fine. Some vodka flavored Tundra tried to advertise his bots. Yeah. Okay, easy. Oh, wow, those are really small. We overshoot those.
Hello there.
Okay. Number 2. Scan. Okay.
Looks like a monitoring satellite. Seems functional, so we can let it be.
Okay.
On to the next one.
Alright. This is kind of cool. This is like actually feeling like I'm doing something instead of like, you know, it being a game mission. Go to X spot, kill Y target. There's like an NPC talking to me. You know, I'm like, you know, doing something important, it feels like. I mean, feels like it's still RPing. You know, go to X location, do Y thing. Like ping a satellite and scan it. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't like this, how deep it is.
Hello there.
These clouds can get really scary really quickly. Alright. Scan. Alright. Security monitor satellite.
Let me confirm. Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on.
Friendly and functional. We like that. So you haven't answered me before. Would you better advise?
Work here is done.
Alrighty.
Don't see anything here.
Okay, I guess we're done here then? Okay, one more patrol coordinates. Let's go. I better advise VKB or Omni. Purple doesn't have one, so I wonder how the Omni joystick is cool. It's great. I love the Omni. I already answered you. I gave you all my opinions on Discord about VKB versus Virpil. Like, if you really like superior build quality, I hear that Virpil is the best, right? But at the same time, I really like having the Omni, and I like using the Omni. So if the Omni...
Maintain your position.
Wait, hang on. Alright, is there anything at this location? I think that's it. Search the area? Okay, well, we'll search the area then.
Hello there.
But yeah, like, if you're interested in getting the Omni, then you gotta get the Omni, you know? Like, that's just what it comes down to, because, yeah, the Virpil, it just doesn't have that functionality. Alright, objective complete, continue search. Alright, there you go.
We're clear here.
Alright, I guess we're clear here. Go us! Let's see here. Is it you've earned 2 rewards, access them in your primary residence's inventory. Oh, cool. I guess we got script or something. So. But yeah, some satellites you have to destroy since they've been hacked. Interesting. You get 2 VKB for 1 Virpil. That's the thing too. Virpil does have an Omni? Oh, well, then it's still going to be the price of 2 VKB. I mean, everybody says up and down that Virpil are the best sticks, and I believe them, especially if they're enthusiasts. At the same time, everybody understands that they are the most expensive sticks that you're going to be able to get. So, yeah. if you don't want to pay the most expensive sticks, then you're going to probably be getting VKBs. Because if you're at that price point, you're definitely way higher than Thrustmasters or Logitechs. So that's just kind of how it is. I mean, it's not like, you know, there's 20,000 different brands of joystick makers. You really got like 4. So, yeah. Like VKB so much when I couldn't buy them, I bought the Ursa Min to tide me over. Yeah, see, you know what's great about... hang on. You know, it's... My glasses. What's great about having one set of VKBs is having 2. So, right before the tariffs hit and VKB made an announcement that they're permanently shuttering their orders from China to America, I decided I would buy not 1, but 2 sets. I bought this one first, and then this one I got because I realized I needed these. These are all the universal mounting brackets and mounting plates for the VKBs. So I ordered these and I was like, you know what? Since I'm getting some more mounting brackets, I might as well order 1 more set just in case I can never get my hands on them again. And now look, I got my hands on them and nobody else can. So yeah, that was a good call.
Hello there.
Oh, alrighty. But yeah, the VKBs are solid stuff. Basically, if you have money, buy the Virpils. If you don't, get VKBs. You were broke that week? Yeah, I was lucky that my paycheck from, what do you call it, GoFundMe came in. And, you know, it was what I was supposed to be buying with the GoFundMe project money anyways. So, it all worked out nicely for me, yet again. Oh, look, Wicklow. Probably in USA, 2 VKB equals 1 Virpil, because I'm watching the European site and I see the same price for VKB and Virpil. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You might as well get a set of and it's not like, you know, the VKBs are shit quality. They're better than Logitechs and Thrustmasters. It's just that the Virpils are really, really, really good. All right. Wait, what? UEN capital ship? I thought we're done here. Hang on, what's the mission say? Neutralize the reinforcements. Hunt the Polaris. Oh! It's swapped over to the Hunt the Polaris mission that I'm just tracking in the background for free script. Okay, let's go get another Foxwell. Alright, another routine patrol. Let's just go do this. Dude. Bro, really?
Hello there.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
Plastic versus metal, if you can get them for the same price, I'd go Virpil, probably. Well, yeah, but I don't think anybody can get them for the same price. They're going to be on average at least $100, if not double dollars. It's usually $300 to $400 for one stick, and you can get like two sticks for $400 from VKB. Because VKBs are like 150 to 200 max, so yeah. The Winwigs are better than the Thrustmaster Logitechs I have ever tried, but not as good as the Buddies Gladiators. The Gladiators are solid, robust plastic build quality. I mean, I have an X52 Pro sitting right here next to him, and the X52 Pro is okay, but like it is definitely a lot cheaper, thinner plastic that's lighter than the thick, heavy stuff that they use for the VKB. So, all right, I'm just gonna go ahead and cut footage here. Okay, so just all the extra patrol stuff and footage. Cut to the end of when we get to Orange's Unlocked, but fill with any important stuff we find here.
Scan is clean.
What the fuck is this? Just something in space. Okay.
Scans are clean.
Alrighty, well, guess I'm not paid enough to worry about it. Let's ignore it and go to the next spot. Why do I see a price for Gladiator and it's 135 USA and 232 in Europe? Crazy. They're like 150 to 180 total USA. I was definitely paying like 180 for it and 220 for the Omni.
Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up.
I was basically paying 450 bucks totaled with shipping, so I don't know where you're looking at for prices, but they're wrong. Or they're not reflective of current market economy prices. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, this comma ray is in the way? Dude, seriously? Oh my god. I didn't even want to be here. Now I blacked out. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hello there.
Shields online.
Dude, seriously? Great, just bugged missile warning. There go all my flares. Nah, it's like 150, 200, man. I just bought them a few weeks ago. Again, your website's wrong. I guarantee you if you add them to cart, there'll be extra charges or something. And if you could even get them, because again, they weren't shipping to US, so...
Stand by. Oh no. Get ready. There's company coming your way.
Okay. Got him.
Clear. Scans are clear of targets.
Okay, well, these are pretty easy. Just a single target here, so nothing really much to worry about. That's good.
Don't see anything here.
Much smaller than your...
Hello there.
Well, it doesn't matter. You can get them in Europe. You can't get them in the US. So people are paying double in the US anyways, aftermarket, on eBay or something, until they open back up shipping to North America.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, good. You found them. Operation Security Blanket is a go.
Security blanket, really? Is that what we call it these
All
days?
channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Okay, yeah, we're here. Calm down. Oh, for fuck. It's hitting that asteroid. It's just a little cutter, man. I think you'll be fine, buddy.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
He's already gone. Where'd he go?
I think we're in the clear now.
Alright, well, whatever. Alright, let's go to the next one. Kill that rock. We're trying. It's tough, though. It's like a rock. What the hell? Oh, are we done? Contracts. History, mercenary, completed. Oh, okay, so that was just like 2. Alright, interesting. So they're random amount of jumps? I feel like we did way more in one of them than the other. Merc work. No, routine patrol. Next mission type should be ambush. Ah, okay. Am I just going through the mission types?
With Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Yeah, I'm definitely not reading anything, so let's go!
Quantum drive is now off.
Prices on the US side are just what they were. The rest of all y'all are paying more because the market got shut off from them. Ah. I was about to say, yeah, but like as far as I'm aware, they have not even opened up, you know, the ability to buy in the US anymore, so.
Hold tight while I scan the sector.
The prices might as well say NA.
Scans are showing outlaws inbound.
Got him.
Target destroyed.
Got him.
Not picking up any hostile activity. Giving you the all clear.
Cool.
We're clear here.
Shields offline.
Then Hathor clear ground sites and OLP sites. Yeah, I saw that there's some ground missions to do. I don't feel like clearing Hathor though. We did that all last week without any rewards and I'm just tired of it.
Looks like you're ready for a security sweep. You should be seeing waypoints. They've where each one aims you.
Shields online.
Alrighty. Scan.
Looks like a monitoring satellite. Seems functional, so we can let it be.
Okay.
Let's move on.
That one's good. 1328.
Shields offline.
Scan.
Let me confirm. Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on.
Okay. Last one.
On to the next one.
No, last one. Not next one. I was contracted for 3 satellites, so I'm doing 3 satellites. Now we can negotiate a 4th one if I'm all the way out here. Or you could pay somebody to come all the way out themselves. There he is.
Hello there.
Okay, that satellite's good. Clear to proceed.
What happens if I just blow it up and it's friendly?
That was the last scan we needed. Thanks for the help.
Cool. Check it off the box, my man.
Clear here.
Looking at Omni you're using, trying to understand how more useful it is than a basic stick. If the price for the VKB and the Virpil is the same for me, I should grab Virpil instead, potentially better quality, rather than this Mystique to me, Omni. Yeah, if you can get the price for it, if you could get it for a lower price, then yeah, of course you get the better stick. But if you're interested at all in the Omni, then you got to get the Omni. Somebody says that the Virpil has one, so just get one from them if that's true, but I don't recall how good or how functional theirs is to the, what do you call it? The VKB one. But either way, if you think moving up and down is really handy in a spaceflight combat sim, then you're going to want an Omni. That's all it comes down to. If you don't see why that's important, then you would probably not need or want it. But for those that immediately see, ah, that's really clever and really cool, well, they really want it and get it. Again, if you have no clue why you would want this on a spaceship, then you're probably not going to use it or need it. That's the whole point I'm trying to make.
Okay, that's who you
There's no mystery as to what this does, all right? This goes up and down when you need to go up and down for landing vertically and taking off.
Channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
If that at all interests you as something that you want daily for flying around in space, then you should get it. If you can find it the best quality for the best price, then you get that. It's kind of a no-brainer. There's no reason to ask me about it. Where the fuck is this guy? It's just an asteroid. What the fuck? I'm not sure if this Omni is at all in practice. I have no joystick experience. Well, then you probably won't use it or need it. Again, this is why I say don't just go immediately. If you don't know what you're looking for in a joystick, then get a cheap Logitech G3D joystick that's like $40, $50. They've been making them for fucking 3 or 4 decades. It is the cheapest, easiest stick to get up and running. As soon as you know what a joystick is and does, then you'll know immediately why you want or don't want other ones. So, if you're just throwing hundreds and hundreds of dollars at joysticks though, well, prepare to be disappointed when, you know, it doesn't work out the exact way you think it does because you have no clue how it works at all in general. Once you understand why they cost that much, why they look and function the way they do, you'll have a lot better understanding as to which one you want to buy. So get a cheapo, shitty Logitech one, and then give that to a hobo or a friend or something when you buy a Virpil, if you got money to buy a Virpil. But don't be getting a Virpil and, you know, be crying, complaining when, you know, it's not, you know, exactly what you wanted or expected when you have no frame of reference. So, Omni is an attachment that goes between the gladiator stick to make it sit on its side, so your hand rests. Yeah. I have the X52 joystick, only use them in Elite Dangerous. What happens when you get off the ship? You switch to mouse and keyboard. Yep. Mouse and keyboard underneath the thing. FPS combat, you gotta roll around with that, so. I'm not seeing. I guess we're done with the missions here. But yeah, I mean, the Verpal is great if you need a Verpal. If you have no clue what you need the Verpal for and you're just wanting to get an expensive stick, you're probably not going to be as, you know, happy with it as if you upgraded knowing why you want that stick. A lot of people don't even need that type of stick and won't even use half of the buttons. But there's some people who really, really like Sim, and they not only have the sticks, they have the button boxes, they have the lever attachments, they have the MFD control panels, but nobody needs any of that stuff, and nobody needs a stick. They can fly with a mouse and keyboard. So at the end of the day, what do you, the person who is buying the sticks, want them for? And if you don't know what you need or want sticks for, then buy a cheapo one and figure out what you do. That's what I say. Because nobody can tell you why unless you actually experience it for yourself. Because you might get a stick and be like, I hate this. I don't know. We're not you. You need to figure it out. No, wait. I need to get the... Oh, that is mercenary. Let's see here. Yellow Patrol routine. Okay, cool. Alright, so Foxwell. So how is our rep looking? Kovalex, Foxwell. Okay. So we're already halfway through security trainee. That's nice.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
If you want to try a hoe sauce, grab a set of T1600s off the marketplace to get an idea. That got me hooked. VKB is the second choice if Verpal is off budget. Yeah, basically, exactly. Start with T16s, they are good, but after a year, they start to drift. Yep, see, just grab a cheapo Logitech, figure out if you even like using a joystick. Some people prefer mouse and keyboard, so there's no reason to want to pay hundreds and hundreds of dollars if it's not even for your play style. Don't be forced like you have to get a joystick just because everybody has a joystick. Everybody that likes a joystick has a joystick. Now, the likelihood of you enjoying a joystick for a flight game is pretty fucking high, the same as, you know, people using a wheel for a driving game. But again, there's some people who have to play Forza, have to play freaking Gran Turismo with a controller. And they can't play it with a wheel. So they're not going to be happy if they spend $500, $600 on a racing wheel and pedals if they like to use a controller. So again, it all comes back to buy a cheapo Logitech or something to get up and running, see if you like joysticks, and then from there, buy a Verpal if it's cheap enough. It's not really that difficult if this is the, you know, line of thought that we're trying to get through here. What the fuck? Where the fuck? Oh, there he is.
I'm heading out.
Cool.
Take care.
Good.
I'm not happy with Logic to spend money on crap and dump my place. I prefer to buy once and get a better thing. I just came here to get advice anyways. Well, that's what I'm saying is that if you've never had joysticks before, you don't know if you like them or not. You like the idea of having a joystick, but in theory, you could hate it. So if you're talking about buying once, you might not even need to buy it at all and waste money, period. Whether it's $50 or $500. Do you see what I'm saying, Hudson? So, if you want my advice, I'd say see if you like joysticks at all. Borrow some from a friend. Buy a cheap Logitech one. You know, there's no point in spending $600 on Verpals when you don't like Verpals, when you don't like VKBs, when you don't like HOTAS or joysticks. But you don't know that because you haven't checked them out. Again, there are some people who prefer to play driving games with a controller, and they would hate using a wheel. Everybody else, though, 99% of the people really like using a wheel for a racing game. So to each their own. But you're going to be, what I'm saying is you think you're disappointed in spending and wasting $60 before you purchase $400, $500 worth of equipment. Just wait till you purchase $400 or $500 worth of equipment and you hate it. How disappointed are you going to be then? Really? 600 on Virpil, they on sale? Yeah, exactly. See, he's saying he could get them as cheap as VKBs. Well, if that's the price, then it should be a no-brainer. But again, if you don't like joysticks, then that's not really a good idea, is it? Some folks like a girthy, yeah. Left stick with mouse and pedals is the fighter meta. Yeah, I hear that, yeah, having mouse and pedals. Mouse, pedals, and stick.
Okay, now that you're here, we need you to check the area. Fly to the designated points, ping your scanner.
Like, I remember talking to a guy in Star Citizen chat on the server, and we were discussing joysticks, and he was like, yeah, I bought 2 Omnis, the right and the left. I was like, oh, that's a bold choice. I was like, yeah, it's really cool. I feel like Anakin Skywalker, but, you know, after like 2 days of trying to use it, it's kind of shitty and stupid. So he swapped back to a regular joystick on the right. So again, this is a case of somebody who's probably never had joysticks, who liked the idea of joysticks, saw the movie Phantom Menace and thought that's how joysticks worked, bought $600 worth of joysticks, and then realized that this is crap, and then swapped one of his joysticks out. You don't know that until you actually get joysticks if you've never had joysticks. So again, at the end of the day, you would have saved money spending $30, $40 on a cheapo Logitech than wasting $200 or $300 on a joystick you're never going to want or use. But he just wanted to fly like Anakin Skywalker. And nobody realized, nobody told him that, well, that's just for a movie, and Anakin Skywalker isn't even flying. So, kind of the big problem with that.
Shields online. Check fire.
Boom,
Let's
done.
move on.
Dual Omnis, that'd be something to get used to. I don't want an Omni. Straight stick makes more sense to me. No, I love Omni on the left to go up and down. Going up and down is incredible. Because everybody usually has up and down on their pedals, but this allows me to do forwards and backwards on my pedals. And then now these are landing engines, and they act like a race car. And it's really, really convenient for just quickly everyday driving, because that way I'm not having to worry about doing little movements like this to I just tap my foot. Because my foot's already down there. And then this frees up this hand to do stuff off of the throttle, like buttons, instead of be worrying about forwards or backwards. So, ad break. Alright, cool. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. Alrighty. I have a left and right Ursa Min straight sticks with my throttle, brake, and clutch from my sim rig. From my sim racing rig, left stick up and down strafing, right stick turning and pitching. So left stick is up and down strafing. Okay, right stick is turning and pitching. Okay, yeah. Then one of the thumbsticks controlling the rotation. Gas pedal forward, brake backwards, clutch boost. Wow, clutch for boost? That means you can't boost backwards at the same time. Oh, Jesus. That Guardian MX is fun. Oh, you liking it? Think it's worth the $290 price tag? Howdy, Voodoo people. How you doing, Insufficient Brad?
Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
But yeah, what you been up to? How was your day going, Insufficient?
Hello
Oh, I guess it didn't scan it all the way? Alright, there we go.
Let me confirm. Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on. Head to the next point.
Finally able to buy my first ship for in-game credits, but I do not remember its name. Now my goal is to buy some ship for mining. Nice.
Hello there.
You can get the Drake Golem. Wait, does anybody know if the Drake Golem is in the game? It shouldn't be, yeah, because it's a new ship, right? So then that leaves... Well, do you want to do ground mining or space... Like, ground mining or big rock mining? Because you can get a ground vehicle, like a rock or the mech... Atlas Geo miner, and you could do little gem mining in caves and in certain spots on the ground. Or you can get a prospector and do like the big rock mining like I was doing. Big rock, hell yeah. Okay, then yeah, you're gonna want a prospector.
Looks like a monitoring satellite. Seems functional, so we can let it be. Alright, that was the last scan point.
Cool.
Hello there.
Scans are clean.
Shields offline.
But yeah, prospector, I think it's like what, 2.1 million bucks? So, bit of a save. Just buy a Polaris and take both the rock and the prospector. Yeah, easy. Just buy a Polaris. Do they even sell the Polaris in-game? Is that even, like, available, or... Because I know they have the Hammerhead at Lorville.
Running a scan. Maintain your position.
Have to quest it currently or steal a Polaris. There you go. There's plenty laying all over the place, honestly. Hydroseas and Polari all over. People just log off and crash the desktop and just say, "Ah, fuck it, I'm done with the night." So, is there anything like inside of these?
Scans are clean.
Is there anything here? It's just a shell. Thousands of minables in the caves, easier to steal. But now everyone flies the Idris, yep. So the Polaris is a ship that can carry other ships. The Polaris is, yeah, basically a smallest of the capital ships. It's pretty big. There's a hidden bar area somewhere. Shut up, Osgood. There is not. Don't lie. Like EVA and you find a little secret area? Is that at every one or is that at a specific one? Dang, I was hoping the Guardian MX would fit in the Polaris. Does it not? It might be, yeah, too tall. You can leave it open. You can quantum with the door open, yeah? Or does it try to close whenever you jump? Yeah, all have them according to reliable sources. So there's some way to get inside of this, and there's a bar inside of this, is what you're telling me. How? You like glitch through it? Or is there like an actual door somewhere? Airlock is somewhere. Okay, okay. So there's something here, huh? Huh. Love a good mystery. Taller and wider. Oh, okay.
Hello there.
So we're looking for an actual airlock, huh?
Shields online.
Damn it. Alright, nothing in there. Oh, I almost want to say screw it and just get the Scorpius and put it inside the Polaris. Yeah, the Scorpius definitely does fit, and that's a decent heavy fighter. I don't think the Warden can fit. That'd be too long, yeah? Pick I seen of the airlock had the inset into a rock face. Okay. Okay, so it'd probably be the main rock then, yeah? Do you think it's like hidden entrance, or would it be obvious what we're looking for? There's a lot of rock on this station. And I really don't have a good way of telling if I have been over a zone or not. I'd really like to find this, if this exists. Except doing this sucks. It's not called hidden for no good reason. Do we have any more clues to go off of where in the rock it is? Because there is a lot of rock here. Would it be near the structure? I'm assuming it's inside the structure, but you say it's a door on the rock. Well, it could be literally on any one of these asteroids. And that's not really fair, is it? Makes me think of this space hangar on other stations where it's behind the other rock. Haven't heard of that. If I were a door, where would I be? Like, you don't realize how small a door is, you guys. Maybe. A working bartender in a bar? No bartender works. What makes you think any bartender actually works in this game? Looked while hunting for ace pilots, but didn't have any luck on either count. Yeah, I hear you have to get to orange missions to find ace pilots. Which technically we should be grinding out, but now you've distracted me with this stupid phantom door that I'm never going to find or exist. Hang on. Why is it all smoky here? A hidden door? No. Working bartenders like finding a unicorn. Ace pilots are safe for now. What do you mean safe? Safe because I'm not hunting them? You're right, I'm distracted. Let's get back to work. Alright, screw it. I'm never gonna find that needle in that haystack. It's just impossible. You should have never told me about it though, because now you have me intrigued. Is that the mission? Yep. Alright, cool. Let's pull another one. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Alright, routine patrol. Does Foxwell work out of Pyro? Are there patrol missions in Pyro for the gangs? How does this work?
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol, but don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them.
You weren't grinding, yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Hey, I'm not seeing anything yet. I'm gonna do a deeper scan. Stand by. Hostiles inbound.
Shields online. Okay.
Hello there.
Shields.
Come on.
Target destroyed.
Got him.
Alright, not seeing any more hostiles. I think you're in the clear. We're clear here.
Next.
Shields offline.
So I guess we're just grinding out patrol missions all night. I guess that's cool. Hope you guys are enjoying it.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
At least the trips in between them are pretty quick. I'm not having to warp all the way across the system, so that's really good.
Running a scan. Maintain your position.
There's a fighter right there. It's a 2A.
Scan is clean.
Oh, okay. Well, goodbye.
Don't see anything here.
Okay, okay.
Quantum drive is now on.
God damn it.
Shields online. Quantum
Stop
drive is
warping to the comm array.
The contract.
offline.
Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you'll run into out there.
Dude, stop picking the comm array, you piece of shit. I'm clearly not wanting to warp to you. Alright.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell.
Hello there.
Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately. Looks like you're ready for a security sweep. You should be seeing waypoints. Make your way to each one and ping your scanner.
Shields.
Alright, ping the satellites.
Bogey.
What? Bogies? A combat turret? No? Alright. Maybe that gave away the secret early? Nine tails, yep.
Hold tight. That satellite isn't registered. You're cleared to take it out.
Check fire.
Heads up. We've got hostiles at your location.
Oh, really?
Bogey.
They got here rather quickly. Alright, cool. Let's see here. Search the remaining things in the area. Where does it tell me to ping? Hey, where's my ping? Alright, well, do it the old-fashioned way.
Shields offline. Shields online.
It's an asteroid E-type. Ah, shit. If I lost my markers, we might not actually be able to find our things. Hang on. Accepted. Untrack, track. Polaris over here. No, I mean a Corsair over here. Shit. The fuck was that? Oh, this just makes shocks of electricity. Alright, cool. I guess.
Shields offline.
Alright, well, we can't finish this mission. If we don't have any markers, nothing we could do, so let's just grab another one, I guess. Wait a minute. I might have the wrong one. Mercenaries. Alright, untrack. Track. Nope. Alright, let's just drop it. Reputation. Okay, so yeah, we move the lead, moving the needle. Let's see here. Yellow routine patrol. Go.
Hello there.
Come on.
Fox will appreciate you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them. Tight while I scan the sector. Watch out, enemies heading your way.
Right, I'm on it.
Shields online. Tobii.
Come on, give me a target. There it is.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Looks like you're clear. Scan to clear targets.
Cool. Easy.
Don't see anything here.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Let's make sure the sector's secure. Head to the marked locations and run a scan.
Hello there.
Okay, calm down. Here we go. Scan.
Okay, that satellite's good. Play proceed. Head to the next point.
Nice, easy day out on patrol, I guess. It's not so horrible. Could be worse.
Online. Landing gear deployed. Landing gear raised.
Hey, I'm not seeing anything yet. I'm gonna do a deeper scan. Stand by.
I was about to say, I didn't find anything here.
Nothing on the scope.
Sometimes there's nothing. Alright. Ow.
Don't be suspicious.
Oh, Jesus
Don't
H.
be
Christ.
suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Thank you, Johnny.
Shields online.
Put your feet in the stirrups.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Okay, that satellite's good.
That one's
Play
good.
proceed.
Should be everything for this area.
And with that, our work here is done.
Wish scanning wasn't such a pain in the ass. I wish it just wasn't hold down button get like. I wish there was like, you know. I mean, one, I wish it was automatic. Two, I wish there was more to it than that. I don't know. It could be a lot better than how it is. I agree with that. Were you able to finish that frame model? Did somebody help you? Yeah. If you weren't here earlier, we were talking about I called the 8020 distributors and got in contact with an engineer. Told them my specs I needed to it, and they said they'll holler back at me in a few days with some examples. And then, yeah, I'll let them know what modifications I want, and then they'll ship all the parts to me, and I'll have it be building next week. Exactly as I want it. It's called buying the scanning blade, Jesus. Don't give him any ideas. But yeah, insufficient. Things are looking pretty good.
Hello there.
Okay, that's who you're here to protect. Make sure they stay safe.
All channels! I'm under attack!
An
Please,
Idris?
if you hear this, help me!
Yeah, that guy needs protecting, but there's an Idris here. Huh, well, I guess I better go help that guy. Then I could go poke around there.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Hello there.
Oh, cool. Yeah, whatever. Piss off.
Scans are clean. Job well done. Scans are clean.
Ooh. It is the shark mouth. Fuck, I wish you could just land ships in your hangar and they persist. Well, technically, if I don't spawn any other ships in my hangar, right? Nice. Hope you will stream a video similar, or maybe others follow your steps by doing their frames. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up streaming it. Oh, Jesus H. Christ. It's probably not gonna be good for my viewer average, but I think that'd be really important for, you know, archiving and historical sake. I think we just found a free shark mouth, you guys. Let's take it back to Microtech. Why am I all dirty? It's foggy as shit in here. Well, to whoever left this beautiful ship here, thank you. Alright, so that would go in, so I need to go back this way. Blades are a slippery slope. Any problem with the ship function? There's a blade for that. Yeah, but there's a limited slots for blades is how they'll argue it. Alright, this is the back.
Hello there.
Docking collar. Control room. Dude, bridge, okay. Ah, here we go. Okay then. Well, let's just take this back to Microtech, park it in the hangar, and we'll deal with this later. Is there no MFD? Okay, so first off, what is the unlock doors button? Power off, open exterior, radar temp. What the fuck does that mean? Close the exterior. Okay, that opened the front one there. Oh, so the front wasn't actually open, I guess? Okay, hang on. So let me do this. That closes. Rear door is broken open then. Okay, good to know. So that's fine. That way we can always get on the ship and we don't have to worry about locking and unlocking. Might be dead. A bunch of red lights on that MFD.
Engines offline. Engines online.
Engines are online. Any powered engines? You might be right. She might be dead, Jim. Which is a real shame, because there's a whole freaking capital ship here. Can I use this to get down to the... Go check the fuses. Check the fuses by the doors to the bridge. Pirate wheel only. Yeah, what fuses? This fuse is here, so this one. That one is there, so that's good. So if those aren't there, the ship just shuts off? Is that what you're saying? Oh my gosh. Come on. Yeah, I guess this place is just dead. Let's get out of here. That was cool, I guess, though, so... Honestly, that was actually really, really cool. We just flew inside of an FPS map that was hanging in space, walked around inside of it, and then decided to leave. But we could have taken this floating FPS map. Okay, come on.
Takeoff complete.
And then brought it back to our hangar. Back at our home city. Oh, Jesus. I guess it is dead. It says target unavailable. Doesn't look red, though. I don't know. Engine lights are on. That's the railgun attachment too, yeah? Why is this thing not moving? Is there a way to check the health on the systems and stuff? She needs a good home. Those cut off the bridge controls. Wow. Wonderful. Imagine how much RMC or CM for a nitrous. Dude, I know, right? If anything, I'd like to park it somewhere and then salvage it. The engines look on. It's not red on the MFD panel. So, what's the play here? Why wouldn't this turn on? Does anybody know how to check to see if it's actual health or if it's destroyed?
Get down, get funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
They ain't got no gas in it. Time to chop shop. Rock on! What's up, Fancy Ant?
Hello there. 'Hello, 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 there. 'Hello,
Well, the PTCs are active. Oh no, that's actually pretty cool, huh? Huh. Everybody's like, you can destroy PDCs. Yeah, right. No, I've destroyed PDCs before, I swear. Like, yeah, right. Like, in an actual battle, effectively in combat, you're not fucking destroying these worth shit. They're flying around. You can't even target them, let alone see them. They're going to destroy you as soon as you get in range. No way. There's just no way. Turn it off and on. I tried that, though. Been looking for Robo's doing stuff. Nice, thank you, man. Trying to learn Stellaris, and it made me feel stupid. Yeah, I'm not so big on those Space 4X games. They always start out small, but just get way too much. Hell, I'm not even really big on Civilization. I like a good total war game, though. Those are decent enough. But those are cool because you got a giant army that actually fights. So, not like a little, you know, hex grid units worth of troops. Oh, but glad you could drop by, Fancy Ant. Is it ad break? Are ad breaks playing soon? I need a break.
Hello there.
Let's see here. Oh, looks like ads just finished. Great, wonderful. What the? It's fun, but the tutorial is more like help tips instead of an actual tutorial. Yeah, I hate it when it's like that. Well, don't you know how these games work? Like, God, what are you, stupid? And you're like, yes, I am stupid. Give me a proper fucking tutorial. Alright. Let's try this one more time. But yeah, glad you're hanging out and enjoying the show on the side. What the fuck? Oh, okay. We were alt tabbed. We're good. I was like, why can't I move? My controls aren't working. Nah. Oh, okay. I was about to say, ah, nuts. Bridge. But yeah, I've been having fun playing a lot of this new Darfall game on the side. Wait a minute, was I in the wrong chair? There's no way. I got in the right, yeah, this is the right one, right? Yeah, pilot. Alright.
Contact.
Shush.
Systems offline.
Alright, flight ready.
Aegis combat assist. Systems green.
She's dead as a doorknob for some reason. I can't really figure it out, but yeah, I don't think this thing's gonna work. Okay, well, I keep getting distracted from unlocking those ace bounties. So, yeah. Let's see if we can focus and get our rep up, finally. Go outside and give it a push. How about no? Imagine towing ships through space. Yeah, I want to, but they won't let us. How the fuck did I get... Should be a door. Access. That's the docking collar. Pilot ready room. Wait a minute. Where's my Hornet? That's it. 50 meters. So if it's on the left side, I entered a door on the left side. Where the fuck is this door at? Just get a lasso. Just throw a lasso around her. This is it, right? Oh, yeah. That's right. I didn't shoot this one. This one opened. I shot that one. Alright, that's what I was confused about. I was looking for an open door. Oh, really? Oh, no. No, I was about to say...
Hello there.
Okay. Testing. Hello? Ah, okay. All right. All right, so we clipped off the little zip tie that I had that was securing the cable so it didn't pinch.
Hello there.
You know, anyways, that zip tie ended up pinching the cable and it's starting to get really, really weak and worn down. And, yeah. We just got rid of it. See if that'll help. Probably going to have to pay like $120 and get a new index cable before they stop selling them. I hope they don't stop selling them when they have the new index 2. Better to have one ready to roll just in case. Okay, let's launch again. Oh, but Epic's leaked. Nice name. Holler if you have any trouble with the setup. See here. Yeah, docking, fun detected. Since SRV can't tow a ship this big, if only we could buy a larger ship. CIG, write that down. You shush, Conker. But yeah, that's basically, you know, they definitely adjusted the weight limits on the SRV tow truck. So they're definitely got a larger tow truck in mind. Or are going to leave it to a, you know, dedicated repair vehicle. Oh, Bruce. 10 people with max lifters on the edge of the hangar bay, making a super tractor bee. I'm sure something like the Reclaimer would be able to do it. If they, you know, actually thought about what the Reclaimer was supposed to do. Okay. Well, we're towing powered by the towing blade. God damn it. Oh my god, what the? Alright, well, I guess that's the sound of the engine. Alright, well, this was cool. Just random dead Idris out in space. Very neat indeed. Alright, let's go. Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. I don't think anybody's going to kill this ship. We've had the same contract forever. Abaddon. Okay. Mercenary. Yellow security sweep. Yellow routine patrol. It's a lot of salvage. It is a lot of salvage. It's really unfortunate I gotta leave it here and that you can't even tow it anywhere.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Anybody know what that is? It's a turret of some kind. Can we move or touch that or use that in the ship on an MFD? It's a bit interesting, isn't it? The sound is all fucking loud now. What the hell, man? Like, it was nowhere near this loud earlier. Goddamn audio drift is insane. Fix our view. We can see corners. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Head to the marked location.
Thank you. Alrighty. Let's go ping the areas, I guess. Oh shit. Didn't even realize. It's like,
Landing gear deployed.
Okay, that satellite's good. Clear to proceed.
you know what? Here's what I'm gonna
To
do.
the next point.
I'm gonna put scan. I'm gonna put fucking comms. And that way I can actually look at what I'm scanning at, and then you don't interrupt me. Alright. Good, good.
Shields offline. Landing gear raised. Tobii. Shields online.
Ping. Scan. Ninetails, bastards.
Uh-oh. I'm getting some strange readings from that satellite. Just to be safe, go ahead and neutralize it. On to the next one.
Cool. That.
Shields offline.
Easy peasy.
Shields online.
Didn't realize I nodded off. Where are we? In space. What were we doing? Oh yeah, scanning. We're scanning these things and pinging the area. But yeah, how was your nap, Vicious? Good?
Let me confirm. Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on.
Training mission
Alright,
things?
now
No,
to the
no.
point.
It's Foxwell patrol missions.
Clear here.
Doing yellows, trying to unlock, trying to unlock oranges to see if we can fight some ace combat fighters. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, scanning mode. Right. Dog thought it was a good. She apparently ate my whole bowl of popcorn. Hey, what's up, always a Yordle? How you doing, buddy? 07 to you, too. How are you today? Pretty good. Riding some CZs for the first time, tons of fun. It's actually not so bad.
Okay, that's who you're here to protect. Make sure they stay safe.
Especially with the ability to respawn with all your gear and just have to go get ammo.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship! I'm heading out. Take care.
Not seeing anything on the scans. Think you're good. Don't see anything here.
Shields offline.
there. Scans are clear of targets.
Cool. Alrighty, any other patrols?
Scans are clean.
Alright. 2 rewards. Access them at your primary residence's inventory. Cool. Alright, another one done. What's the rep? Foxwell. Alright. At the end of the E's in trainee. Not bad. Another routine patrol. Apparently, oh yeah, I always wanted to ask, is there a way to add places you search in the mobiGlas to some favorites? No clue. I hope there is, or hope they will add it eventually, but I don't think so.
Appreciate you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need them.
Yeah. Apparently, the Hawk was buffed enough that it's a fairly decent dogfighter for now. Yeah, Millie ate the whole bowl while it was unconscious. Guess it had something to do with the EMP. Yeah, I saw that some people in the fight or flight event were using the thingy. That ship. The Hawk. And I thought that's an interesting choice over like a Mark IIA or an Arrow or whatever the meta was. But I don't really pay attention to the meta, so yeah, who knows?
Hello there.
Don't see much Hawk gameplay. I'm fairly interested. Yeah, I'm wondering what it is, because obviously something knows what's up, because that's 2 instances of it being, you know, apparently better than its perceivedness, because it used to just be, it was decent but frail, and not as, oh my gosh, not as good as a turn fight as others, but
to keep them safe.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
oh, dude. Dude, what's up, Coyote Cody? How you doing, man? Dude, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, everybody?
Scans are clean.
Alright, cool. Scans are clean. Welcome, everybody. How you guys doing? Yes! Welcome. How you guys doing? What was your, what was you doing today? But yeah, if we reach 80 gift subs, by the way, or if we reach 80 subs, I got a golem locked and loaded to give away. So LTI too, if you're interested. Whoever was typing that. What's up, Attack Cat? How you doing, Coyote Cody? A little bit of everything. Have a great one, dude. Thank you. Oh, by the way, Coyote Cody, guess what? Guess what? Before you go, so you know all the stuff. We got all the parts and whatnot for the cockpit frame. Alright, so I hollered at an 80/20 distributor engineer earlier today, and when I got off the phone with them, basically they have all the specs I needed for my cockpit, right? And so they're going to design and build, or not build, but they're going to design the frame for me. And then when I approve of the final design, they'll ship me all the parts and I'll be able to build it here and slap all my stuff on top of it. So, but yeah, how goes the partner push? Pretty good with awesome, amazing people like Coyote Cody raiding me. With that being said, you know what? Here, let me just come over here and say thank you so much for the voodoo that you do. Dropping everybody by and helping me push partner. With that being said, everybody that's already been here, well, if you haven't already, give Coyote Cody a wonderful like, subscribe, and maybe even throw them a Twitch Prime their way. They're an amazing content creator in the Star Citizen space. With that being said, we appreciate them and their community coming here to share our wonderful afternoon, or night, or day, or night, or day. Anyways, it's all a big blur for me. But with that being said, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and if you're interested in any of this project, hit !GoFundMe. But basically, we're trying to build a mobile VR cockpit to take to bar citizens near you. Hopefully, we'll eventually get a Citizencon booth as well. With that being said, if I can get this frame built in the next couple of weeks, I'll be having this cockpit over at the Bar Citizen June 14th at the Austin, Texas area. So, hopefully, I'll be there, so wish me luck. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's keep having a good night.
Hello there.
Okay, but yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you so much, Coyote Cody, again for the raid. This really helps out. But yeah, how you been, Attack Cat? Glad you could drop by. We were just doing these, what do you call it? Thingy things. Patrols. Foxwell patrols, and just chilling tonight. But yeah, really stoked. Be building this cockpit next week. I think it's going to turn out great. I'm really excited.
Hold tight while I scan the sector. Heads up. Got hostiles at your location.
Hello there.
Oh shit.
Shields online. Docking initiated. Docking denied. Docking initiated. Landing
Headset
gear.
went gray.
Shields.
I might need to zip tie the cable down to where it's not being pinched in a different area. But where the zip tie was at, it was definitely wearing down the cable, but
Target destroyed.
Alright, not seeing any more hostiles. Anchor in play.
can't wait to see the finished product. Nice. Yeah, no, it's going to be very exciting. Alright, hang on. What I think I need to do is just order a new cable from Valve.
Hello there.
Oh my god. There's a goddamn... Oh shit, there's a goddamn cut in my cable. Ah, damn it. We might need to... It's $130 for a new index cable. So, yeah, I knew I was going to need to order one eventually because, you know, just to have one extra in case it does fail. Especially if they're going to sell a new headset soon and, you know, sunset all the parts and, you know, replacements for this one. So, yeah, that just sucks. I have to pull the trigger on it now.
Shields offline.
They're called mining bases. Alright, pick one, buddy. Dude, oh my gosh, just let me fucking select a target. But yeah, Tac Cat, I'm pretty excited, man. It's kind of ridiculous. I have a whole computer that's better than the one that I'm using right now, just sitting over there doing nothing, waiting. That's just kind of an odd feeling. It's got a 3080 in it, i9 990. And yeah, it's just sitting on the desktop doing nothing. Which is crazy because some people would kill to have that type of computer as their main rig, let alone, you know, a side rig. What I should do is turn it into a streaming rig whenever I'm not really using it on the go, but, you know, that would take a little bit of work and dedication, and I want it to be just, you know, solid stream. Well, I'd like to, okay, if I can get this up and working quickly, and I have some extra mounting equipment, what I'd like to do is be able to hook up like a... What I'd like to do is hook up a stream deck and then have like a web camera that will just basically turn on and record when you hit a button. That way I can record people getting into the chair, seeing it, using it for the first time, make video content on my YouTube channel out of that, and yeah. That might be a whole series I can do, like people's reactions to VR Citizen, volume 45, you know? Alright, I think we're done with that. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, if things go really well, you'll see me at the Bar Citizen in Austin, Texas. Security sweep, yellow. Routine patrol. Let's go.
Taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
I mean, you could fire it up to do drive and mem tests, and that's true. What I'll probably do is I will need to load, like, you know, iRacing and a couple other games to make sure those work. And that'll be nice to have on a mobile rig that I can take anywhere. I actually just got the Wi-Fi card that I need to install. I need to swap the graphics card to a lower slot and put the Wi-Fi card in a higher one. That way the antennas can go upwards towards the USBs. But yeah, then I need to look into hotspot generators. I need to be able to create Wi-Fi internet signal anywhere, anytime, so that I can connect to CIG's servers, ping them, and be able to do Arena Commander, even in offline mode. I would love the ability to have Arena Commander offline mode be truly offline, but I guess that's just not how it works. It needs to phone home and handshake with CIG's backend, it seems. I don't know if there's any, like, actual stuff being offloaded to CIG's backend or what, but that's how it works.
Hostile activity. Give you the all clear.
But yeah, I'm very excited. It's gonna look great, I think. In my head, it's gonna look great. So I'm thinking the hardest part, I think, is like, you know, where am I gonna put the computer? It's like, okay, so probably just down on the floor below it or behind it, maybe tie it, attach it to the chair on the back side of it. But then I thought, there's the only dead space on the cockpit is above where the pedals are, right? So if my pedals are designed to lay flat, they're not like the hang down set. I was thinking if I have like two bars that go from like the front end of the cockpit to where like the upward post where I mount the wheel is, like this, then I could put the gaming PC like right there on the front of it like it's the engine of a car. And that's kind of cool, I thought. Star Citizen in VR, won't that make you vomit with motion sickness? I don't know. We're, 4.5 hours into it and I'm doing pretty good so far. Did like a 18-hour stream in VR a month or so ago. Seems to be fine to me. If you're, get motion sick while driving in a car, then you're going to get motion sick while flying in a plane, no matter if it's virtual or not. But if you got an iron stomach, then you got an iron stomach. And that's why they call me the VR citizen.
Okay, now that you're
Hello
here,
there.
I need you to check the area. Fly to the designated points, ping your scanner.
On it. But yeah, we're just sitting here doing some Foxwell. Blue Elephant, how are you doing, man? That's off to you. VR just gives me dizzy in general. Yeah, there's just a certain percentage of the population that's just never going to be able to do VR without getting motion sick, which is really unfortunate, but yeah, I mean, that's just the way that the brain works, I guess. My cousin can't even put on a headset without getting sick at all when she's just standing there doing nothing. My mom, yeah, just gets dizzy. Doesn't really get sick, but like, yeah, can't really stand up straight.
That satellite isn't registered. You're cleared to take it out.
Ninetales. It helps if you are doing a flying game and have flying stuff and are sitting down. Okay, so any sitting down game that you play VR in is, going to be a lot better than trying to stand around and walk, right? Especially if you get nauseous. Any game where you mimic the controls, like a racing game or a flying game with the actual controls using in the game itself, really help immerse your brain into thinking it's doing what you're doing. So combine that with, racing sims and flying sims are already sitting down at a cockpit. Well, it's a really good chance that, you're probably not going to get motion sickness or nausea when you do those type of games. A lot less likely. There's still just a certain proportion of people who just get sick when they play VR no matter what.
Target destroyed.
Let's move on.
Hey, what's up, Moose Bake? How you doing, man? Need to do the other mission types to progress. You should have ambush unlocked now. Don't you just need reputation? Are you sure I have to do the other ones? Are you sure that once I just get to junior, they'll open up? But yeah, we're doing very good, Moosebake. What are you up to? I found I feel sick unless I have a fan on me or some moving air. Yeah, there's certain tricks that certain people could do, like putting like some people put like a pad on their feet and know, when they're in the little box that they can play VR in, that helps them for whatever reason. Some people, yeah, they have like a fan blowing on them to simulate motion. But yeah, we're doing very good, Moosebake. Glad you could drop by. How have you been? And merc work, ambush, amateur. Yeah, but I want to do amateur. I'm just going to keep doing patrols. Because I also don't want to clear out a path.
Hello there.
Security sweep. Merc work. Wait a minute. Where's my thing? It's naughty and got an Idris in Wave 4. What? You actually got one? Were you using the things? Moosebake? Like scripts or whatever? Doesn't matter what mission we get. We need to go back to Tressler anyways because we're gonna die of water.
Shields offline.
Ambush or faster missions, but I don't want to sit there and wait. This is actively doing things and stuff.
Bottom drive is now.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Hello there.
Shut up, Foxwell. So 2 tabs opens, constantly hit and proceed to check out. Then 30 minutes after they sold out, it went through to the PayPal screen. Oh, nice. It looks like that means that somebody backed out of a purchase, I think is what that usually entails. That it saved you in queue and had your, you know, buy in the checkout, but the stock wasn't available. All the Argent people crane meme. Realizing it takes 5 of them, 30 minutes with the beam laser to take out 1 Polaris. Yeah, no, the beam laser was never meant to really go Polaris, you know, capital ship to capital ship, in my opinion. It was always meant to be able to just instantly down any medium ships guarding a capital ship.
Shields online. Shields
Wait.
offline.
Yeah. Alright, hang on. Let me get to Tressler.
Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now off. Bottom drive is now off.
Alright. Just get inside, save ourselves at the med bay, and then let's just kill ourselves and reset our hydration. Quickest and easiest way to get things done.
Shields online.
I was like, where are the pads?
Landing gear deployed. Engines offline.
Our shield, I think, have great results burning the shield with lasers. Players can one-shot an Idris if you hit the underside where the power reactor is. Daredevil pilot alert? Oh, really? But yeah. So, I was about to say, if you know where to shoot it, because I have taken out a Idris with the Polaris, with a lucky shot with the torpedoes. And, yeah, if you know what you're doing, and you get lucky and you hit that power generator square on with a torpedo or that laser, then yeah, I guess it can just stop it dead in its tracks. Yeah, that dumbfire torp. That shot got clip of the day. It was a good shot. Alright, so here's what we're going to do, folks, is I am going to save myself here. And then I'm going to take a quick break here because I've missed the last few ad breaks that have hit. Thank you all for dropping by, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. We're basically just going to try to find a couple of ace pilots, take them out for footage, and then maybe we'll go mining after. But for right now, we're just doing these Foxwell patrol missions. Once we get ranked up, we'll see if we can find the orange ones, and then, yeah, we'll fight some aces in different places. Blue Elephant, thank you so much for follow. I appreciate that, man. It's kind of funny. What's kind of funny? But yeah, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, Blue Elephant. So, I guess, yeah, I think what I'm going to do, you guys, I need to get ready for the Bar Citizen and my cockpit and all that stuff, right? So, that's going to be during the day, not during, like, you know, midnight to 5 a.m. when I'm normally awake. And also, I'm getting harder and harder to stay awake during that time slot, and I'm taking naps at weird times, and so I think we're going to start to stream in the afternoon here in the next week or so, And we're going to swap over to the day schedule while I build the cockpit, get all the stuff ready for, you know, daytime events in my local time. So, but yeah, probably end up starting like early in the morning, then going into the afternoon, then having the late evening off. I just got to remember to sleep and not stay up all night playing video games if I do that, because then I can't wake up early. So, yeah. Long live Harvey Korman. Wasn't that his line from Blazing Saddles? What do you mean? Oh, you mean the voodoo that you do? Yeah.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're
Yes, he used that in Blazing Saddles. Could have sworn that it's been used elsewhere, but I'd always liked the saying. But yeah, bang your head. Oh, I was on a pad, yeah? Oh. That's Headley. Whatever. Hedy Lamar. So he was recruiting all the thugs to overturn the Rock Ridge. Yeah, that's right. And you go do that voodoo that you do so well, indeed. Great fucking movie. Okay. I said the sheriff's a ding. He said the sheriff's almost here. Get ready. Knock on Flarbit. Let me whip this out. Great movie. Amazing movie. Mel Brooks at its finest. I'd say Young Frankenstein is a better movie for kids and children, but goddamn, Blazing Saddles is just the funniest fucking thing ever.
Hello there. Hello there.
These are the people of the land. Simple folk. You know, morons. I always use that line. Come on, think of your secretary. All right.
Hello there.
Huh?
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
Okay. Oh my lord.
Landing gear ready. Shields offline.
Who knows? In due time, you might be able to walk out in public. Don't you think it would be nice to put the ships you own as well in the hardware section? What do you mean? What do you mean? My fleet in Star Citizen? Because my fleet is always
Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared
half
up.
filled with LTI placeholders and the other half filled with, you know, eventual ships to give away to chat, so it wouldn't be really representative of what I normally use every day. But is that what people really, really want? Also very excited to see what people like and how their fleet looks. Well, I got a Kraken and a lot of Drake's ships to support that, so yeah. Okay, why is this not working? Basically, Kraken, a bunch of, Hornets, a Cutlass, and then my Alpha starter ship. So, yeah.
Hello there.
Come on, boys. We have to secure our fooey baloney jobs. What the hell is that shit? What I like that one quote is, call the governor's office, tell him I said, ow! Call governor. Tell him I said, ow. Got it! Another one that I like is, let's see here. Jumping around like a bunch of Kansas City. Yeah.
Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're ready to.
Oh, like 120 degrees out here. Can't be more than 114. No, I like the, what's that one line? The, when they're sitting around the campfire eating beans, you want some beans, Mr. Haggart? Oh, no, I think y'all had enough. They're all just farting and burping. Oh, man. Which Hornet variant is the one you'd recommend? The Mark IIA, if you're looking for the best and most powerful one, yeah? If you can't get a 2A, then I think you go for the Super Hornet, right? The Mark II Super Hornet. It's basically a civilian 2A, or as close to it as possible, right? I don't know how it works. Oh, scan areas. Where's my... Oh, I lost my scan areas.
Shields online.
Oh, phooey. Alright, well, let's just... abandon. Alright, fine. We'll do a... Alright, start the... Oh, okay. Ooh, ambush missions. That's new. Job is simple if you're Job is simple if you're interested. Head to location, hide out in the power down, wait for them to fly by. Sometimes they roll alone, but they often have some other single-seater ships with them. Shouldn't be too hard for a pro. Hey, that's me. He's calling me a pro. Plus, we still have reinforcements nearby and ready to deploy once it pops off. We're going to be popping off. Oh, that's only worth 1 MG script, though. Boo. Half the payout. Alright, let's go.
Walton with Fox were calling. Heard you're going to be our hands out there in the field. I've confirmed all the specifics with Foxwell's intel team. All that's left is for you to get into place. Drop the hammer.
Drop the hammer. That's what I do, baby. I'm the hammer. Dude, could you just let me select a target that I want to warp to? Like every other space game that has warping and targets to go to? Christ. Mongo only pawn in Great Game of Life. I didn't get a harump out of that guy. Harumph. I'm watching you. But yeah, same. We got like 10 pulse bikes with LTI future ship upgrade. Yep, exactly. It's just gonna be a bunch of fucking pulse bikes at the end when 1.0 releases and I never upgraded them or used them. That guy said it was that scene that changed his life because he had a job with the Houston Fire Department, I think it was, and it paid $15K a year, and if Mel wanted him to become a professional actor, he would pay him more than $15K. Oh, there you go. Some impressive dedication towards the game. We need more people like you. Dude, thank you so much, Blue Elephant. If you want to see some dedication, you should check out the GoFundMe project.
Alright. Head to cover and power down your ship.
The mission code is over there. So, hit exclamation mark GoFundMe. And, yeah, we've raised over $2,000 to get all of this money and equipment ready to roll for a mobile VR cockpit that I could take to bar citizens and a Citizencon. So, yeah, I have ordered the frame for the cockpit, or will have gotten the frame designed, and we are going to wait for, or basically, okay, so I talked to the engineers at the 8020 distributor website. They're helping me design the frame. They're going to send me the final specs. I'm going to approve of it, and then they're going to send it next week, and I'm going to build it. Then I need to test it, and then I can take it to the June Bar Citizen event in Austin, Texas. Hopefully, is the plan. All right. Power down. Just want to turn a Kraken into a gas and gulp and reenact the scene from Spaceballs at the Greasy Spoon Diner. How funny. Alright, well, we powered down.
Hello there.
I'm waiting. Throw us off. Oh, convoy ETA, 10 seconds. Oh, okay, there's a timer going off that I can't see. Right, right. It's funny that place, because I used to have that cartoon come up all the time.
Earn your creds. Keep a lookout.
Hello there.
I'm trying to target, but I don't have power. Am I supposed to see something? In all the trailers, CIG had them passing and
Outlaws inbound.
Do we go now? Do we go now? I'm going now. I'm going now. No! At that moment, he knew he fucked up. Oh! I thought I was... Fuck. Fuck! I thought I was going through around him, but I dipped too early.
The Egyptians believed the most significant thing you could do in your life was die.
Check, please. I have the G29 X52 Pro Thrustmaster Warthog, 2 MFDs, Tobii Eyetracker 5, and Oculus Quest 2. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. You don't have to turn off the power. The cloud is enough. Oh, well, that's lovely. It was that moment he knew he fucked up. Yeah, yeah. A little bit gung-ho there. I didn't get a harumph out of that guy. Harumph! Wise ass. Join that VR Discord channel. Love to play SC in VR. Hit exclamation mark VR setup. That'll take you to the latest 4.0 VR setup tutorial. Holler if you have any troubles. We are working on a program that does all of the steps for you and can turn it off and on and let you play a lot easier. But for now, if you just want to get it up and running, check out the tutorial and follow the instructions. Easy peasy.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Alright, Hornet, Mark II.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Love how you got the skip ad logo on your clip. Oh, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, Blue Elephant. Ah. Apparently servers are going down in a few hours. Oh, are they? Well, I guess that's an excuse to swap to another game for a little bit before I head to bed. Huh, interesting indeed.
Hello there.
What is this now? Oh, bang your head. No, it's this one here. VR setup. And then there you go. Check out that clip, by the way. What's the idea behind the steering wheel, though? Oh, because I did the Daymar Rally in VR with an all VR team.
Hello there.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Thank you.
Alright, almost here. And True starts. Yeah, we got 6th place, or we got 5th place and 7th place. Not bad. Okay, we got tied for 5th 1 year. And then we got, what do you call it? 7th of the next year. So, yeah. I was about to say, is it server maintenance? I guess it is Tuesday, yeah? That does follow. Alright. Well, it's 5 a.m. right now. We're definitely going to go for at least another hour, maybe an hour and a half. Keep doing these patrols, see if we can unlock yellows and get to this ace pilot here. I need to get at least a little bit of footage so that I can have that to edit on the off time. The party marker madness. Yeah. I really hope they take lessons from Daymar Rally as far as how to actually, you know, design the game around hundreds of people, if not thousands, all in one spot doing one thing, because that's what they want to happen eventually, yeah? Put your garbage out for Thursday before you forget. Yeah. I missed the Monday one already, for sure. Normally my buddy comes out on Sunday and we watch some shit, and then as I'm talking to him as he's heading home, I go take out my garbage. But I played Baldur's Gate from freaking, like, you know, 2 or 3 p.m. all the way to like 6 or 7 p.m. and then from like 9 p.m. to like midnight. So we got a lot of shit done. We did the Iron Throne in Baldur's Gate 3 with my group. And if you don't know what any of that means, then yeah. Good. Consider yourself fucking lucky. I was expecting us to save scum and like, okay, we're just going to do a scouting run. You know, I'll show you guys what the Iron Throne's all about. Trying to not ruin it and spoil it, you know, and yeah, we actually only lost 2 people and we made it out with the, with O'Malem and freaking, Duke Ravengard. And I had never even seen Duke Ravengard in there, so that threw me for a loop as well. It was great experience overall. Everybody else died except for me, so it was awesome.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I'm lucky. Well, you should be unlucky and go listen or go play Baldur's Gate 3. Go get that game. Seriously, it's incredible. You are missing out on Game of the Century. But it's unfortunate that Star Citizen has to release this century. When it releases. Ooh. Man, I gotta shave my head again, and as good as I look, okay, as much better as I look shaved than I do, you know, half balding. Fucking hell, it is so much to keep up with a shaved head. Dude, it fucking, you burn through razors like a motherfucker.
Hello there.
You need to lotion up and lather, and like sometimes your head gets all sweaty at night and got like a wet pillow. Like, oh man, it is just so much to deal with.
Shields offline.
I have it. Never made it out of the first island. The ship throws me over. Not my cup of tea, that game. What? How far'd you get? It builds. It keeps building. Like you start to realize that every single little choice that you're making is the game is remembering and interacting and, you know, doing something with. It's kind of incredible the scale at which it keeps track of every fucking thing. And not just like, you know, good choice, bad choice, like, you know, it'll be like certain NPCs will remember that this character interacted with them and not this other character, you know, for this one thing, and that like you do this one thing and it has big ripples all the way through, you know, and not just like, you know, oh, you didn't save that person, well, too bad. Like, if you didn't save this person, then this other person isn't able to be doing this one thing, and then this means these other 3 people die. Like, there's so much, you know, repercussions, and the game feels like an actual living, breathing world. Asteroid base is not letting me warp to it. What the fuck? But yeah, if you don't like turn-based and it's not your cup of tea, then yeah, not much you can do there. Then some people on the island who were prisoners or something. I felt the game was too slow-paced. Oh, yeah. It's not like an action game. It's an CRPG. One of the slowest types of game ever made. You can speedrun it in like 4 minutes, though.
Hello there.
But yeah, did you try talking to them? Did you, you know, do anything other than like, oh no, some prisoners. Well, this is dumb. Yeah, no, it definitely takes a lot to get going, but once it gets going, it's impossible to put down, I say. No, don't scan. There we go.
Hello there.
Bang your head. Thank you so much for following, man. And doing the voodoo that you do. Oh, found any aces yet?
Hello?
Not yet. I did. Skipped 80% of the dialogue, though. Okay, see, that's... The dialogue is custom voice acted and motion captured. Like, it's actually like watching a movie, so enjoy the movie. And if you're not, then yeah, it's not your cup of tea, I guess. But I highly recommend really giving it a shot and a try. Like, this is a game where this is what you don't do is skip the dialogue. Because it's actually a good story. Because they wrote good dialogue.
Kill confirmed. Oh, that was super cool.
He says I was cool, you guys. Alright, cool. Anyways. Oh yeah, that was the ambush mission I guess we were doing, huh? Yeah, I slammed into that rock over there. Alright, cool. Well, there we go. We did it. Ambush done.
Hello there.
Neato. No aces yet. Let's keep rolling.
This is Walton with Foxwell. We got a hot tip on where these outlaws are going to be traveling, so this is a great chance to do some good. Bring your A game and plenty of ammo. I'm counting on you.
How does he know he's not even there? He's... Huh. He's on the MFD, so he can see behind me. Yeah, huh? How does that work exactly? How do you know? Are you God? Oh, dude, Blue Elephant, thank you so much for the subscription, man. For that tier 1 sub. Hell yeah, man. That's the type of voodoo that I like seeing get done around here. I appreciate the support, man. 07.
Find a spot to hide and power down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the mission cloud's in different spots? Oh, no, that's interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. That's really tough. Spring broke on the left and right. That's gonna be really tough to balance. That might be it for tonight's stream, you guys. I'll have to take apart the whole fucking thing. I mean, we could do that, but, fuck. That sucks. If only I had an extra VKB. It's not that simple. I haven't set up that VKB. I have to unbox it, literally attach the joystick to the base, thread the wires, hook up all the springs anyways. So why are we looking for ace pilots? Because they're new. And added to the game recently. And, yeah. We need to, grind them out, but... I'm, like, really trying to hold it still. That is just so hard. To keep steady. Yeah. Alright, I think that's it for tonight, you guys. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess, yeah. This has been a brilliant stream. Wants the Gladius Valiant. You get ace helmets. Wicklow wants them as turn-ins for item missions. Oh, that's why we're doing them. I knew that they were new missions, and I just wanted to see how their AI was for flight combat, because I hear it was tuned differently. Better. But, you know. But yeah. It's unfortunate. But yeah, Blue Elephant, you could apparently get their helmets, and you could turn them into this guy, Wicklow, and he'll give you cool rewards and stuff. One of the new, other new activities there is in the game. But, yeah, not much to do if our springs died and snapped in half. I'll have to, like, completely... I gotta remove the screws, I gotta pull this off, I gotta take off the back plate, I gotta fish out the little parts of screws in there, I gotta get some replacement screws in. It's gonna be a whole thing, so, yeah. I mean, I could obviously swap over to the green screen table and do that, but we're nearing the end of the stream anyways, and by the time I get back up and running, it'd be about server downtime, possibly, so we're just gonna go ahead and raid somebody else, and I'll check you guys later. I'm gonna edit the next few days, and hopefully I'll holler at you. If I get the updated and what do you call it? The thingy, the blueprints and a design for my cockpit. I'll post the pictures of them on the Discord so that other people can see them. I'll let you guys know when I order them, but I'll see you guys here not tomorrow, but next night if things go well. So yeah. Tragic, remind me not to buy one? What do you mean? No, these are the best. I've gone like, 8 months. It's not, it's just a spring that busted, and they sent you a pack of extra springs, right? So. But yeah, you're someone else's problem. There you go. Would love to see it. Take care. Sounds good. But yeah, bang your head. I highly recommend the VKBs. Definitely. But it's just, yeah. Oh, well, hi and bye. What's up, Scribbles? Yeah, we lost our spring today. I lost the forward-backward spring a couple months ago, and I finally got that one swapped back out, but I don't use the forward and backward as much as the left and right on this, so. But yeah, it comes with extra springs. This happens not all the time, but, it's a thing that happens as the springs wear down and will snap. So, yeah. But it just, it's a thing that'll happen. Anyways, let's head to the desktop. We're going to go raid somebody, and I'll check you guys. I don't know. We might stream tomorrow night. We might do back-to-back. We'll see what happens. But you guys have been amazing. And thank you for the voodoo that you do. All right.
Hello there.
Ooh, Mothy Danger could use a heart attack. Oh, that's fun. Never been a while in there. But yeah. He's a great fella. Alright. Okay. But you guys have been amazing. We'll check you next time. Thank you for watching. As always, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night.
Hello there.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, no problem, you guys. Sorry that I had to cut a little bit early, but, shit happens. I'll be back, though. I'll be back. Yeah, no problem, you guys. Sorry that I... Shush. All right, Tomo. Yeah, Mothy Danger. Let's give him a raid. Yeah, Mothy Danger. Perfect.
Because I was going through organizing all the... What's in my... Okay, so I've got some... I don't have a lot of
cool.
ammo.
You guys have fun over with Mothy. Check you later. Stay safe and fly right. Alright, ready now. Later.
I think it's good that they put the flashing light on the thing.